Yeah, it's really. I mean, that's why Jadric was like, I used to travel with warriors.
I used to travel with warriors, and now I'm with a rabbit who's feeding me good food.
He's traveling with a rabbit, an alien, a hybrid, and a shapeshifter.
For context to the recording, I'm talking about the other campaign I'm a part of.
That sounds like the start of a really bad joke.
Yeah, all these people walk into a bar.
They all end up in the hospital the next day.
Is it my tavern? Are you guys walking in? Would you guys like some food and water?
I'm still upset that you made a character with a voice in Imp's campaign, but not mine.
Look.
Oh, ouch.
To be fair, when Imp introduced or like asked me to join the campaign, I had already been coming up with this character for if Aldrich died.
Yeah. I know, because it was your backup character that you told me about. I knew who you were playing before you joined. So it's just like, well, there goes Smaug's backup character. He's definitely playing a Hirogen or whatever that race is pronounced.
It's okay, because I'm slowly coming up with a backup character for Aldrich again. Except for it's probably going to be used for another campaign that I'm going to be a part of. And so I'm going to have to come up with another one.
It's canon. No, I know it's not. It's funny.
3d4 plus 2 slashing. Honestly, that might be a little low for a Lancer.
Real talk.
Yeah, I couldn't find its own stat block. This is from like it has stat blocks for all like the Gears of War Locust and everything.
That's so cool. You gotta send me some of those for amusement purposes later.
Okay, I'll find the link.
I love that me and Jesuke were over here just sitting, and Jesuke went, Imp wants a chainsaw.
I saw that while I was at the grocery store, but I decided not to respond until I got home. But my first thought while standing in the middle of a grocery store while looking at my phone was, why stop there? Why wouldn't you just ask for a Lancer rifle?
and me over here is like, I don't give a shit what Aldrich gets at this point. Just give me a I've got a house. And then you instantly went to him having dick warts and pink eye, and I went, that's fine. I got a house.
I mean, like, soak shit in your bed, there's no way that you don't get pink eye.
I still love that that's everyone's favorite detail is that Aldrich got a house and soaked a shit in his bed.
Yeah. And Aramis and Vidania are currently posted up in my fucking, spare rooms, so I have to.
Also, I was thinking about this the other day too, Spirit. I thought that we were gonna keep traveling, so I ordered a shit ton of rations from Tank, and I'm pretty sure they're all gonna go bad. I have no need for them.
There's gonna be traveling, don't you worry.
Okay. I just realized, like, oh, I got a whole cart full.
You're going to make Aldrich leave his home behind? How fucking evil of a DM are you?
I mean, like, at least you have somewhere to go back to
when you come back. He hopes at least.
That captain burns it down in revenge.
Yes, Smog. His house. Look, the only thing I'm gonna say is make sure you mail money back to your house to pay your land taxes.
Fairfield mentioned none of this information. I need you to know this.
You're definitely gonna get squatters.
Records for it's public records.
You're gonna get squatters. Have Silk watch after your house while you're gone.
Oh, yes.
I was gonna say, you just have Silk live in it for a minute. Who's gonna suspect the goblin in the corner when someone breaks in?
But I want.
You could give it to the Lawrence brothers. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, man.
Great idea. Silk, I want you to take care of this. Silk, I want you to take care of this brother specifically. And I want you to train him to be an assassin to avenge his brother's death.
Sadly, though, he was trained by Silk, so he misses like every shot.
Silk gets a fucking child.
Aldrich gets a house. Silk's an adoptee.
Aldrich, Silk, and Isaac, I swear, are just going to become a little platonic family.
The funny thing is, like, everybody jokes like, oh, you know, Aldrich's gonna fuck. Like, Aldrich has zero interest in relationships in reality. He's just like, I like this goblin, it got potential.
Wrong. You have a relationship with gambling.
Yes, that's all I got. Is
A
that
long, ongoing courtship.
that's all I can afford in my life, you know? I you know.
I wonder why.
Huh? Can I point out we haven't had gambling in like 4 sessions? I need a fix.
God.
I gotta start rolling at disadvantage at this point.
You tried to gamble with fucking...
An orc.
Well, no, he tried to get Aramis to make a bet with him.
Ah, yep. A drinking
More of
bet.
a bet than gambling, but similar fix.
Betting is gambling.
Aldrich just suddenly starts rolling with disadvantage. Huh? Hi, Malachi. We're doing pre-session bullshittery.
Still
Apparently.
technically 6 minutes until start time.
Yep.
Everyone get your drink,
So-
your little knickknacks together.
I got my
All
tea,
your
my drink.
pre-session
I got
dice.
All right, I don't need
I
Alphonse's
almost
character
didn't have-
sheet open. I'm over here staring at Alphonse's character sheet like, oh, hell yeah, I'm ready for this combat.
I've got water and a lime Doritos.
Can Aramis have a 3DS?
That is the only type of DS I've actually had before.
So
I
is
had
that a yes?
3D DS.
I want to say, I love that I had Alphonse look at Gower and went, I know you're the one to sit down and discover the solution to a linked bag of holding. And then I went off into the Underdark.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, did I hear treat Doritos but pronounced the J? I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think Malcolm's happy.
Oh, I thought you said Doritos. I didn't know that you were talking about the
No,
Doritos.
yeah, that was something I used to do to irritate my brother, but now sometimes I do it even when I'm away from people who understand the joke. You make an
Damn.
inside joke, but you forget that you're not around anyone that gets it still.
I want you to know that your reaction to me having Alphonse make scrambled eggs, low-key was like one of those, when I finished the recipe, when I finished writing up the entire recipe, I looked it over to make sure the steps looked correct, even though I wrote them in how Alphonse would
Right.
write them, and then went,
Just to make sure it's a recipe.
Spirit's gonna give me shit for the fact that it's scrambled eggs.
It's scrambled eggs, yeah. No one else in the group would get it, but because of previous conversations with other friends, I had to mention the fact that you made scrambled eggs in D&D.
Yeah, and my whole thing is I don't dislike scrambled eggs. I just know that there are better forms of eggs.
Context is someone that Smaug and I both know. He gave her a lot of shit when she said her favorite eggs were scrambled eggs. Just bullied her about it.
You could have sunny side up. You could have over easy. You could have hard boiled. Like your favorite is scrambled. Hell, you could put that bitch in a quiche. Like, don't forget to get your guys' check-ins, by the way. Just a heads up, because...
Listen,
Go ahead.
he's listing all these types of eggs, but he's also the same person that said all bread
Hear
tastes the
ye,
same,
hear
so-
ye. Let the record show that this viewer was here
Excuse
first.
me?
No.
What do you mean?
No, I didn't say that all bread tastes the same. I said, and I quote, bread is bread.
But then
Okay.
he
Sorry, Mike.
said that it all tastes like bread.
Why is the
His
bot...
initial quote was just that bread is bread.
Yeah. Why is the bot not giving you guys your drinks?
I didn't get a drink.
Do we not
How
have
am I
a
gonna live?
problem
yet?
anymore?
The bot is open.
It's a sober stream.
Yeah, you know what? Since
The tavern is dry.
yeah, I'm going to reopen the bot, but you guys can pick whatever drinks you guys want because for some reason the bot didn't want to, you know, list them out.
The blood of younglings.
That is legitimately in the fucking thing. Is the thing.
I know. I had got it last time.
I still love that a really bad ale or whatever from the mug and tankard is also an option.
It was so perfectly described. I had to make it an option. You know. It was an iconic moment. Let's sit here and check.
Fuck off, sticky key.
Alright. Yeah, you can have Team Malachite. Somebody can have the Fanta that I got. Jessica wants the blood of younglings. W. But yeah. To those who don't know, if the internet goes shitty, I'm still recording the session today. So it'll be up on YouTube probably tomorrow.
They just didn't get the previous session.
Yeah.
Don't want.
Oh no!
last
That
session.
that previous session got recorded, all but the last 20 minutes of it.
So like the most important part.
Yeah, they missed me. They missed me ripping a door off of a cage and arming a 10-year-old child, saying you'll be safe. I'll rescue your brother, and then the brother being dead already.
Doesn't help your odds of saving him, no.
It's okay. I'm gonna raise this child to become a trained assassin.
Oh my god, we're not adopting a child into the group.
So,
Imagine that. We just take Isaac with us. That's it. We're done.
I assume everyone is ready.
I am indeed ready.
At 4 o'clock.
I
Yes,
am.
team.
I need to refill my water, but I am also ready. I drank it while talking.
You got it. I will begin the scene. For those wondering, the title of today's session is A Hollow Death.
I don't like that.
I wonder why.
Oh no!
You thought this would be a very cheery session?
Oh god.
No, we got all the cheeriness out the first, prior to the session. We're now gonna cry. Hallow, Hallow.
Yes.
Hollow death.
Hollow, empty death.
Empty, okay.
You don't have to add the word empty. I was just throwing in, synonyms.
Is Malachite the
Course.
child? Are you the child, Malachite?
At the end of the previous session, you all opened the large doors into the central chamber of the spire. Within is a stairwell on the far corner towards the left of the entrance. On the opposite side, the room is of course circular. Under and next to the stairs are large amounts of rubble currently being cleared by a collection of undead. And overlooking it appear to be Ivo and another one of those serpentine magic users you witnessed before, the Yanti Purebloods. And as they turn to notice your entrance into the room, some of the rubble begins to shift. A pile takes a turn as stone and loose gravel fall and creak to the ground as a large mound of rubble is shoved to the side. And joining the fray are not only the 3 skeletons and the zombified hobgoblin in front of you, as well as the 2 living beings. But now, the largest contributor to moving the rubble. A large, axe-wielding skeletal minotaur.
We die here.
Okay,
I
not
hope you
bad.
got your pre-session goals in already. It will be the last you ever see.
Let's see how bad I'm doing. Wait, did you just say roll initiative?
Yes.
Cool, nat 20 plus 2.
Whoa.
I have a feeling who will be going first.
Alright. That's not bad.
Hoping
How many d20s do I have?
zombie minotaur. So we got 3 skeletons, a zombified Resnick,
Hobgoblin. And a skeletal minotaur.
skeletal minotaur, Ivo, and an Ashanti.
Yanti.
Yanti.
God.
Yanti pureblood to be specific, as the other forms of Yanti are even more serpent-like.
Oh, God.
I assume Imp's probably familiar. It is a D&D race after all.
I've completely butchered how to sit down and spell it, so that works.
YUAN-TI.
Correct!
Cool. I spelled it YAHANTI. Did I put the stream pings and notification out? I don't
Trying to
remember.
find some evil sounding music.
Oh, true. I should probably, queue up some battle music.
I'm putting the phase 1 of the Behemoth theme from Monster Hunter World.
I've got Footloose playing. What are you guys talking about?
Gotta cut Footloose! Oh, ooh.
Aramis revs her Lancer.
Ooh, I rolled really well initiative.
Cool.
Oh,
All your
that's
other
fine.
rolls. All your other rolls shall be bad. Bobbity boopity bops. Alright, I guess I'm not going to be queuing up medieval combat music because I can't find any, so we're just going to do more lo-fi. All the lo-fi.
Because that's very much the vibe of what is happening right now.
Yep. You know,
Lo-fi
actually,
to kill
actually-
the undead too.
good idea, Elden Ring.
Oh, there you go. Elden Ring boss music.
I mean, it's probably the best idea that I've like had.
Oh my. There are a lot of people going after Uldric and before Jessica.
Hey, don't say that. When does Mustache go?
I got a 15, so.
Oh, that's right. Mustache is with us. We're not alone.
Yeah.
What's his name? We can't call him Mustache. Let me look up his name.
His name. I got it here.
But he does
There's a-
have a glorious mustache.
Ah, God. I have his name somewhere. Where is it?
Is it Donick Hyatt?
Yeah, it's Donick. Yes.
Yeah, it's Donick.
Donick Mustache Hyatt.
Donick the Stash Hyatt.
There we go. Did you really name him Donick the Stash Hyatt?
No, but I did write down when I first wrote down his name that he has a glorious mustache.
No, not
How you
you.
introduced him to us?
Oh, like in Imp's notes?
Yeah.
No, I just put Donick Hyatt, but I did note that he has a great mustache.
Glorious mustache. Best mustache ever. Honestly. Impervious.
We're taking it back to 2010 with this.
Well taken care of.
Okay.
We could never
Still
take
have
the
5
game seriously. I wish it to be said.
Us take this game seriously? Are you kidding?
Honestly, true. D&D's not meant to be taken seriously. It's meant to escape.
Actually, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter say otherwise.
You know, you said the word Twitter, and that instantly like made me go, okay, cool, boomer.
Wow.
The only playable lineages in D&D should be elves, dwarves, and humans.
Oh my god, please no. I saw that fucking argument yesterday, and I just went, what's wrong with humanity? Let me be my gay Haragon, or my interspecies Haragon with an adopted dwarf, for fuck's sakes.
Spoilers.
Why is there a rock under my bed?
Did Silk take a shit in it?
Oh no.
Silk's.
Random rock.
Let me go to my therapist, and my therapist goes, Silk can't hurt you. He can't shit in your bed. He's not real. And I just see out the corner of my eye, Silk.
Bold of you to assume you would roll so well on a perception check.
I have a +2 to perception.
You think that is enough?
You're right. I can't perceive him until he misses a shot.
Right. Shockingly enough, Aldrich, you go first.
Oh, I go first? Cool. I didn't know how to feel. I still have Dragon Aura manifested, if I recall correctly.
Yes, it hasn't dissipated. The enemies are all roughly between either 20 to 25 feet from you, so you really can go to any of them. Spaced out around the room.
Okay, so question. Is there elevations, like, because I remember you describing them clearing the rubble below us, right?
The rubble isn't below you, it's on the other side of the room, and some of it looks like it goes down as if the stairway continues down, but a lot of the room itself is level with you. There's
Okay.
some elevation going up at the rubble pile, and one of the skeletons is standing on it. But other than the stairs themselves, there's no other elevation differences.
And outside
And
of
no
the hulking
Stairs.
skeleton minotaur who's wielding axes, the skeletons are just skeletons with, like, what, shovels?
Honestly, none of them even are really carrying tools. It looks like they've just been doing it manual labor style.
Okay.
With your hands, boy.
So we clearly have 2 spellcasters and a minotaur with axes. That
you
are the
don't-
big threats.
You don't think the regular skeletons will prove that much of a threat to you.
I'm going to bum rush the Yanti.
That did work out for you the last time you decided to do it.
So I'm going to run up and then smack her with my Flameforged staff. My quarterstaff.
Roll your attack.
Does a 16 plus 5 hit for 21?
Correct.
I'll just one-hand it. 1d6 plus 3 damage. 4 plus 3 for 7 damage.
You angrily hit this woman with your stick. Which sounds dirty out of context.
Very.
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Alright.
Does an 18 plus 4 hit?
Yes, it does. Given that was...
Look, I'm getting a range here.
I like how it's good.
So it'll be 1d6 plus 2 for that, and then dragon. Did we determine that Dragon Claw procs on my bonus attacks of unarmed strike?
I think we decided. What was that? Were you about to
Oh, I
say?
didn't say anything.
Oh, my bad. I think what we decided was that it would basically proc for one of your attacks, and I'm okay with it being like if you attack with a weapon and then go for an unarmed strike. I'm okay with it being your second attack.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
procs once per attack turn.
Gotcha. So that would end up being 2d6. So 4 plus 2, and then 1 plus 2 for 9, I think.
Nice. You're getting good damage in for your first turn.
And I think that I technically would have more movement, but I'm not going to use it. So that's it for me.
Yeah, why move, you know?
I mean, if I move, I provoke an attack of opportunity from this, and I know what that does. We've encountered this before.
Alright. Speaking of one of the various actual threats, the Skeletal Minotaur is very much one of those, and it's its turn.
My God.
Jeez. Aldrich, what
It's friendly, right?
And it decides that Imp should not talk out a turn, and it's gonna attack Aramis. And it is going to charge. Alright. I'm gonna use my favorite dice for this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Aramis. Does a 19 hit?
Absolutely.
I think that's what, just barely.
My armor is 18.
Yeah. Alright.
Wait, your armor class is 18?
Yep.
Yep.
My God.
Good armor and shields, man. Good armor and shields.
Yeah, shields are crazy.
Me over here with a fucking 14 armor class cries.
Wow, even I've got a bit of armor class than you.
I'm a
Alright,
monk.
while I roll the damages you're about to take, I'm gonna need you, Imp, to make a strength saving throw.
Hell yeah, I got proficiency. That's not a good roll
Oh.
though.
As I get done saying that should help you, it's, well, that's not a good one.
You said saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. It was an 8 plus 7.
Just made the saving throw.
Thank goodness.
Breathe a sigh of release. You will not be pushed 10 feet and knocked bone.
Oh fuck! Give me that damage.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the amount of d8s that I need.
Me over here starting the fight weak, by the way. Just gonna say, I'm missing 3 health. I'm going to die this session.
Oh wow! Oh my god! Average Aldrich reaction.
I hurt a little bit, guys. I'm gonna die.
I did not roll particularly well on the damage.
It's just Genji from Overwatch.
Oldrick just, I need healing.
Takes a small prick of Kiriko's Kune. I need healing.
Alright, despite rolling 4d8 plus 4, Aramis, you take 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm not looking good, guys. TPK.
TPK.
Yeah, there are a lot of really weak things in this room, and then there is one notably very strong thing in this room.
And then two spellcasters, which Aldrich's like, I don't want to deal with those. I don't want to fuck them up. Fuck them up.
I also love that you assumed they're both spellcasters.
Well, why is there so much necromancy? Clearly they're spellcasters.
And luckily, it does only make one attack a turn, so it will end its turn.
Well, thank you.
That beefy chunk of damage. It charged forward. You watched this thing clear the 20 feet to get to Aramis with ease, bow its head down, and attempt to gore her with one of its horns. And Aramis, though grimacing from the pain, holds her ground.
The second smallest of us all holds the ground. That's impressive.
Yes!
So you said it's considered a large being too?
Yes, it is large.
Oh my god. Against a 5, I'm like half its size.
Yes.
Until
It
you
has
decide to Hulk
to
out.
hit you. That's true. You can decide to like mushroom level up and fight this thing like mano y mano. Look at me. I am the lodge now.
I am the captain.
Malachite, if we survive and kill it, sure, you can have one of the bones to eat.
And now that it ended its turn, the Yanti that Aldrich is attacking will have its turn. It doesn't like that you're attacking it. I wonder why.
I just remember, we jerry-rigged a trap behind us.
Yeah, because there's also a room with more people near you.
Yeah. This is about to be fun. We're about to be surrounded, guys.
Then disperse.
There it is.
Aramis, call for backup. Call for backup, Aramis.
Remember all those past times that Aramis was supposed to call people and didn't?
It was only once.
I know, it was the alley. So in a move that is not at all surprising, this Yanti pulls out a scimitar. It's going to attempt to slash at Aldrich.
I wonder why.
No, you didn't treat it very nicely. Luckily, I'm pretty sure 7 is lower than your armor class, so the first hit misses.
I got really excited because you said first hit, or misses, and then you said first hit, and I went, right, fucking multi-attackers.
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Then one of its attacks do land. Luckily, it doesn't do a ton of damage with the scimitar. Except when I roll well, you take 6 points of slashing damage. And that will be the Yanti's turn. And next is Ivo's turn. He simultaneously is going to pull out a long sword and a short sword.
Whoa.
Move beside Aldrich.
Oh, wonderful. Can't run from an owlbear here. Oh wait, that's wrong character anyways.
Uldrich's just like, why did I suddenly feel small, furry, and fast? Alright, the rolls are a 14 and a 16.
14 might hit. My armor class is 14.
Okay, then yeah, that does mean it hits. It is that number and above that would hit.
Eyes.
Alright. Uldrich. After charging in, the first slash from the long sword deals a total of 7 points of slashing damage. And the short sword does 4 more points of slashing damage.
Uldrich is looking...
For a total of 11.
Uldrich is looking, hurt. Actually, this time.
Guys, not lying. This is not the boy who cried wolf. Sorry, I was suddenly paused by a moment because my mother sent me a message that the lift she just got was a Cybertruck.
Yes.
I don't know why, but there's like, I swear, 3 or 4 of them in the area I live in. And one of them's brown. Like dirt brown. It's disgusting.
Honestly, a dirt brown Cybertruck just looks like the dumpster that's supposed to be, so you know.
Wow.
And now, luckily, it is not an opponent's turn, it is Vidanya's turn.
Yeah, Vidania.
Praise be Vidania, our almighty finger blaster.
Guys, you'll never believe what she's gonna do.
Praise be Vidania, our almighty finger blaster.
She casts Eldritch Blast on Uldrich.
Praise be Vidania, put me out of my misery!
I can't lose my home if I lose my life first.
Yo, big facts! Big facts!
She casts Hex on Minotaur Skeleton.
Is Uldrich alright? Uldrich is at 1/3 HP. So, no.
So use the action and her bonus action.
Actually, wait.
She does hit.
Maybe. Maybe I am.
Alright. Not too bad of a use of a turn.
Probably not, but maybe.
Where's my health tracker? There it is. And with that, Danny is going to end her turn. Jeske, it is your turn.
Yippee! Alright, what's the layout looking like? Is there like a clean shot to the Yanti, or...?
If you move into the room, you can. Technically, Uldrich would be blocking your line of sight from the doorway. But the entrance, as I described, is rather large, so you can move past the Minotaur skeleton without blocking an attack of opportunity and shoot the Yanti. If that were your goal.
And not Uldrich in the back of the head.
Well, you could shoot Uldrich in the back of the head and quote-unquote put him out of his misery. You do, if you wanted to stay out of the room, have a cleaner shot on Ivo, who's standing next to Uldrich.
I'm gonna take a shot at Ivo.
Alright. Let's see what his armor class is.
Don't worry, I gotta pull up my spells and everything.
Me over here.
Spell.
Life Domain Cleric doesn't attack the undead.
Technically, he is undead. Ivo's undead.
No, he's not.
He's not?
Resnick is
He's
the
alive.
undead zombie.
Resnick's a zombie. He's dead. Ivo's the guy that bottomed you.
Oh,
And-
then I don't feel bad for this at all.
She's not- but suddenly I'm doing this with even more retribution.
Yeah. I initially I rolled high and I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. Like I don't want to do this to the poor guy. And it's like, oh, he's not the undead. Oh. In that case.
In that case, the retribution of my god upon you.
Oh yeah. Spirit does a nat 20 plus 4.
Strangely enough, a critical hit is a hit.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for this at all. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
And whatever you roll is doubled.
Okay, so whatever I roll, this number is doubled.
Yes, and then you will add on whatever other additives you have.
Alright, let me grab my 4d6s.
Don't you love rolling a bunch of, like, I don't know why, but anything that's a whole shit ton of d4s or d6s, oh, it just feels so good. Even if it's not objectively gonna be higher, it's just, oh, let me roll like 15 of these.
So, would be 40 times 2 for 28. Mistaken.
So 20 points of damage?
He takes damage.
Yo, Ivo just gets utterly, like, smacked by this guiding bolt. He's not dead, but he definitely has the look of someone who is disheveled and like, what the fuck just happened?
Does Guiding Bolt
At
give
one minute
any
he was winning.
effects?
Let me double check. Guiding Bolt? On a target it takes radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn has advantage. Meaning, if you attack him now, you have advantage.
Good to know, good to know.
I'm also going to use my... I can remember what it's called. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast first level healing word to Aldrich for 2d4s plus 5.
Get that healing going.
Yeah, that's a 3, 2, that's 5 plus 5, that's 10.
Guys, I might not die this time.
You got 10 healing. Here you go. You might make it to another round. Luckily, your turn will be first at the start of the next time.
Yeah. And you have bonus action, so good on you.
Yeah.
So that's 10 healing to Aldrich, and that is my turn.
You got it. Okay.
So I really just walked in, helped Aldrich, and then fucked up Ivo. 1 minute he was winning, the next he was not.
Aramis.
Okay, first
Falling
thing,
hit to the face. What is your turn?
gonna use Second Wind as my bonus action first. This is my only one. I get back 13 points of health. I rolled a 10.
Oh shit, there you go.
Ooh! Okay, so...
That's a good bit of the damage you took.
Yeah, so, and then going to use Adversary of the Wicked, and I'm gonna strike at, with my short sword, at the Minotaur.
I love how it has that epic of a name and it's a short sword.
Yeah. Does a 22 hit?
Ooh.
No, actually, when it damaged you, it raised its armor class. Yes.
And I'm gonna add lightning onto that. One of my charges.
Lightning.
So it's going to. That's not. Those are bad rolls. 5 points of piercing damage plus 4 points of lightning, so 9 damage total.
Okay.
And then
damages do different things, so I will just minus it together.
because the hit landed, I'm going to use my fire rune. So it must make a strength saving throw. The DC is 12.
All right. Let's see how that goes. I have unfortunate news for you.
It survived.
Well, even outside of its +4 in strength, I rolled a 19.
Oh, sick. Okay, so
That's fine.
It feels because you've tried to do that twice, and both times I'm just like, oh,
yeah,
this rolls with an eye.
that's
Yeah.
okay. So essentially nothing happens. I'm reading it. There's not even half damage or anything.
I hate that
But
move.
I will action surge.
Action surge.
I'm going to strike again with my.
Aramis
little
cracks
sword.
open a can of surge and chugs it.
That is
Kids
another 22.
Hey, at least those rolls are good.
And I'm putting lightning on that bad boy. Shocking.
It is.
That is
Shocking.
a way better roll. That is going to be 8 points of slashing and 3 points of lightning for 11 total.
Nice. Okay.
Uh,
Damage to this thing.
and I believe that's it for my turn. Yep.
That was still a pretty good turn, even if the fire rune didn't quite live up to its potential. Aramis needs to do a little study work on her fire runes, I guess.
Needs to upgrade them, make them Inferno runes.
All right, now it's one of the skeletons' turns.
I completely forgot about them. Of course, it's one of them.
It uses. Yeah, it is simply going to use its time to travel to the other side of the room and pick up a short bow that is stashed over there and arm itself with that and its quiver. It'll end its turn. Now is the turn of the stash, which I wrote down in the order as just stash. Donick Hyatt arms himself yet again with his 2 scimitars. That's such a fun word to say. And, which of these opponents is he gonna deem worthy of his ire? I think he actually is going to flank the Minotaur and attack it. He doesn't want to leave Aramis out on her own. One of his attacks misses, despite the enemy being large. The other attack does hit. Let's quickly go through the damage on my own. It's a good hit.
Hell yeah.
you do see it lurch a little after it gets hit from behind.
W stash man.
Now is another one of the skeletons' turn. It is simply going to move up behind Stash and try to make an unarmed strike. The bony hand. It missed. Coming in ducks. That skeleton will end its turn. Next, it's everyone's favorite, Resnick, his nose just sort of falling off as he looks up at all of you.
Oh.
That's the one person I'm gonna refuse to hit.
Well, that's really ironic, Jessica, considering you're the one person he makes eye contact with.
Oh no.
I won't hit it. Makes eye contact. Hmm.
And he's going to attempt to slam into you.
I smell weakness.
This is really funny. He charges at you, Jessica. But he rolled a 1, and as he comes up to hit you, he lurches back to swing, comes around, starts his swing too early so that he just hits the air in front of him, slips, and falls and is now prone at your feet.
Oh.
You hear from the ground a...
You alright?
You alright? W response.
Alright, and with that, one of the skeletons, the one that is standing on top of the rubble, he's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at Eldrick's head. Does a 19 hit?
Just gave him
Yeah.
back the HP.
Yeah, it does.
Eldrick is being attacked by a skeleton that must have been a hobbit at some point in its lives. I at least have good news for you. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's it.
Oh, cool.
It was a rock. What do you want from it?
Not to hit me in the back of the fucking head on my broken horn already.
Yeah, you're like trying to fight. You know, you're giving your hits, you're taking them. You get healed, you feel a little better, and then a rock hits you in the head.
Aye.
Look, you have been smacked by a rock. Before we start our next turn, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Type 5?
On what you're gonna do, yes.
Okay, I already know what I'm going to do, but sounds good. So I'm going to die. I'm also going to commit arson to my fucking internet company, but that's beside the point. The thing that bothers me is they keep suggesting it might be temperature related. If it's temperature related, then why is the normal of 74 degrees Fahrenheit? The spot where it goes, I don't think I want to. No, it's not temperature related, you dingoes. If it is, that means you guys haven't been installing things properly and refuse to repair the shielding on things.
Exactly. That's like oh, like heat.
Hey, it's normal weather.
That would literally be us as perfect weather.
What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I have that. I constantly forget I have just Sacred Flame. As a cantrip that I'll never use.
How much health do you have? Do you have?
I'm above half.
Something?
I am above half, thankfully. I think I know what I'm going to do.
Oh, oops! I forgot to put my rolls in the.
Don't worry, I didn't know about that until we started our session this week.
Good.
I try really hard to sit down and make sure that they go in there. There are sometimes I just completely forget it because I'm so wrapped up in the game.
Spell slot wise, I have.
Got very lucky with those rolls.
So smog.
Huh? What's up?
I can do 2 things that could help you.
You already gave me an advantage on something.
So you have an advantage on hitting Ivo. So if
Yeah.
you hit Ivo, you'll have an advantage. And he's already pretty weak from what's 28 hits attack.
Yeah, so I have an idea of what I want to do for my turn, but go ahead and enlighten me.
Well, my next turn, I can give you Shield of Faith.
You wrote in your
Which will
notes.
give you
Go ahead.
give you a shield, yeah.
Yeah, you wrote in
So
your
that would
notes,
give-
by the way, to shield Aldrich, and he just ran in.
Yeah. So Shield of Faith gives you +2 to your AC.
Oh, that is very useful for the monk who has 14 AC.
Yeah, so I can give you Shield of Faith, which will give you 16 AC. That will be a spell slot. I can cure you again, but that would be another spell slot.
I've
Which
got
I have 2 first levels, 1 second level left.
Yeah, and it's like unless I just suddenly die, I have 2 potions of healing on me still.
Alright, so I'll use one of my first level spells to give you Shield of Faith. Actually, is that a bonus action? Let me double check if that's a bonus action, because if that's a bonus action... Yeah, bonus action. Sick, so I actually still have an action if I do that. Sick!
The thing is I want to give you the thought process. I'm pretty sure we're going to have another combat after this combat with somebody who's a lot more dangerous.
That's what I'm worried about. But at the same time, my first spell slot for healing went to him for Aramis. My second one of healing went to you for that time, and then my second spell went to Guiding Bolt for Ivo.
Yeah. Aramis.
So really from...
Call for backup, Aramis. Call for backup.
They're not even within the walls yet, though.
This is entirely true. They need to know, though.
Well, see, because if it takes I need to utilize my bonus actions. So.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that, you know, I'm pretty sure you're the only one with the Rocky Talkie left, actually.
Yeah, everyone keeps giving them out.
They're useful.
Hey, wait. So House Spirit described the situation right now. Isn't Aramis in front of the Minotaur? Donic is behind the Minotaur?
Yeah, Donic
Yeah,
is
you
behind the
said that
Minotaur.
Donic-
Aramis is in front. Behind Donic is a skeleton. You're off to the side. There's a skeleton in the distance that has...
Because if I go to the side of the Minotaur, doesn't that then give anyone in range of the Minotaur flank?
I don't remember.
I think Donick already has it, right? He already has.
Yeah, Donick already has flanking.
That bonus.
So. Just now.
Unless the Minotaur now turns around, goes to smack Donick, then Aramis has flanking.
Yeah, so flanking, I believe. Flanking can be. Sorry, just diagonal, next to each other, diagonal. So yeah, just when two people are between, have a character between them, yeah, that's flanking.
Oh, okay.
Unless, obviously, Spirit has her own rules on how she prefers flanking done.
Yeah.
So yeah, with Donick and Aramis facing each other right now, Aramis actually has a advantage with flank. So will Donick, as long as the Minotaur doesn't move.
We shall see.
I have something that I'm going to try to do, but it just sucks because my DC being at 12 for my runes is kind of garbage.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think as soon as we finish this mission, if we get paid, I think I'm going to try going to the village to get Marmalade better armor. Purely because she is the healer, and she's really squishy right now at the moment.
Art is very skilled at crafting armor.
Yeah. Because I looked over at, like, Smog's sheet, and Aldrich's got, like, 30 odd points of healing. Odd points of hit. I've only got, like, 21.
Yep. I rolled really well on my level up health.
So, how do we want to do this? Because Aramis has advantage on the Minotaur if it doesn't move.
I've got the... Aldrich's literally just going to be smacking the Yanti, and then, like, maybe bonus action smack Ivo.
I'll say the only thing is, let me double check my spell on the Guiding Bolt.
You said it was until the end of your next turn.
But isn't it just one attack and then after that it goes away?
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of the next turn, meaning Smog has this turn left before Ivo. He doesn't have advantage on Ivo. And Ivo's pretty weak, so if you want to get Ivo, go for it.
I think one thing is though, just to mention, I don't think she said that Ivo was weak. He just looked surprised at the big hit.
No,
I don't think.
Didn't he say that he looked weak?
I think the word weak was muttered, but I don't remember exactly.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, I'll double check with Spirit, but I think she did say that Ivo looked weak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just double check with Spirit.
That was such a big hit at the beginning. That was crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah, that was huge.
It's like, oh,
I had 7 health.
Conniving little people.
Hello.
Welcome back.
We weren't talking evil.
We were plotting on ways to defeat you.
Albert.
Take another gore attack of damage.
Spirit, can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
You said Ivo looked weak, right?
I didn't say that he looked weak, but he looked like he took a really solid hit.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Just because we were clearing up that.
No, he's not like low HP. He's I'll give you this, he's around half. That was a really sizable attack.
And then another thing is we wanted to know how you work with the flanking mechanics.
So, for instance, because of the fact that Stash Man moved behind the skeleton minotaur while it was attacking
Aramis.
The larger the opponent, the harder it is to flank, just because some of those really big creatures are just sort of going to be used to little pions behind it trying to hit away at its damage. But large creatures aren't big enough. That's only one size up. You know, he's big, but flanking still works pretty well. So Stash Man got advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so Aramis has advantage on flank as well.
That would only happen if it turned around. I basically give the advantage to the person who's behind, but the person who has its attention doesn't get advantage just because it's actively watching and trying to defend against that person.
That's very much how I thought it worked also.
Yeah.
Right on.
Stash Man's still fucking missed one.
Yeah, I think we were just wondering.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know a couple. So it would be Smoke's turn.
Yes, it's Uldric's turn. Don't die.
I wrote your name as Smaug too on the combat order.
Uldric has a heart attack.
My house flashed before my eyes.
The only thing I care about.
Wow.
Uldric is going to attack the Yonti with his flame forged staff.
Go for it.
Does a 13 plus 5 hit?
13 plus 5. Where did I plot the monster manual? There it is. I think it does, but I'm gonna double check. I don't want to say the armor class is lower than that. And it does, yeah, you're good.
Okay. It will take max damage for 9.
Ooh, nice, good hit.
Bonus action. Flurry of blows on Iva.
Ooh, splitting your attention. Good move.
Do you want me to roll for both of the unarmed attacks, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
we had always agreed on
yep,
that
yep.
you will roll separately because you liked being able to have more chances.
Yeah, my brain keeps forgetting things.
No, you're fine.
Does a 17 hit?
It does, just. That is the number you need.
Okay. I'll set that die aside and roll the second one to hit on him, and then we'll roll the damage.
That's fine. I usually do it that way when I'm attacking as Val, I think, so.
I got 2 17s to hit.
Nice, they both hit.
So the first one will take, first one will be the 2d6 plus 2, which is 9 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then the second one, max damage, which is 12.
Nice.
Big hits, man.
Wait, hold up. No, 14. Correction, I forgot the plus 2.
Agui.
So 14.
Jeez, 23. Ivo is taking it.
And see, this is Uldric, me sitting here debating using my movement, and like, this is the dumb thing to do, but like, this is something I feel like Uldric would do. Nah, it's fine. That's where I'll end my turn.
Alrighty.
Jesus.
You delivered some good blows. Speaking of good blows, it's the Minotaur's turn. Looks down at Aramis and thinks she would taste good with a side of ketchup.
Don't worry, I think Aramis looks pretty delicious too.
Hey, yo!
You know,
What?
her name is Marmalade. She's probably the most delicious one.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm just like, hey, wait a minute, this isn't my one.
This isn't how I was expecting things to interact.
I'm supposed to be the acting force. Ooh, that's bad for Aramis. Aramis. Does a nat 20 hit?
Actually, no. Yeah.
We talked about this last time.
Alright, so 2d12 doubled.
Perfect. How cute.
How's that HP looking?
Not gonna look good, I can tell you that.
Damn it.
I might go down, guys.
Please do not.
You know all those plans we came up with and such? You know how we were like, oh yeah, well, this will be fine. You know, I think we might want to change the plans, by the way.
The skeletal minotaur raises the axe with both of its hands, brings it down with a great might. Aramis takes 28 points of slashing damage.
Jeez.
Okay, so how do you want to roll this? Because that is 8 points more than me going down.
It will still just be you going down.
Okay.
However, your first... Oh, no, it didn't get to a double-digit number. You're fine. Okay. It's not far enough. If it went to a double-digit number past your HP, I would have said your first death saving throw would be at disadvantage. Because you were so... But because it was still just barely a single digit, you're fine.
Okay.
It'll still just roll normal on your turn. Sadly, that'll happen this turn.
Okay.
Instead next turn.
Yeah, Aramis is in 2 pieces on the ground.
Just one of those cartoon moments where he swings his axe down and Aramis at first stands there perfectly fine. And then just bends in half. Just sort of peels on the spot.
Aramis!
Yeah, no, it brings its axe down, it cleaves into her shoulder, and she just plummets with the swing to the ground.
Adams, this is not how I planned to separate you.
Okay, that is...
Plans to separate?
Alright, next is the auntie's turn. One of the players are down. And let's see how the next player feels at the end of the next 2 turns. Jesuke might be alone here in a moment.
No.
You know what's crazy too, Spirit, is that 28 was my HP, so either way, if I had full HP, I
Oh
would've
my
gone
gosh.
down.
It was a d20 and I rolled very high on the damage.
No, that's fair. I believe you.
I'm crying.
I knew this would be a very hard fight. I planned for this to be the hardest fight at this level.
Oh, did you
We
now?
gathered.
Yeah.
The skeletal minotaur wasn't there last week, just... I'm kidding.
Yeah, because
I joke.
reveal it at the start. After all, I can't get all of my jaw-dropping moments in at the end of sessions.
Yeah, only the ones that tug at the heartstrings and make us angry that we ended right there, but understand why we ended right there.
My favorite, the reason I wanted to do that, you remember, like, the first boss in Castle Crashers? You enter this arena area, and then this big guy comes out and, like, is yelling and is getting ready to fight you, and then the door behind him gets crushed outwards, slams onto him, killing him, and a bigger boss walks out. And then you fight that one.
Boomer mode activated. I've never. Okay.
If this is how I find out you've never played Castle Crashers, then I'm a bit upset with you.
I've never gotten to the point where I've faced the first boss of Castle Crashers, no. Because every time I ever played Castle Crashers was on the school computer, you know, in the little bit of free time.
I am weak.
I had 10 minutes to play. I got to do one thing, okay?
Speaking of weak, the auntie opens its palm and a gas begins to come out. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this trick again.
It's only you, at least.
18? Plus 1?
You make it. You're fine. The gas passes over you, but it doesn't seem to do anything. If I remember right, that is... Yep, going to cost it its action. You huff and you puff, and you still remain standing. Next is Ivo. I have a feeling he might be a little more successful.
Just a tiny bit. Probably. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. We can hope, right? I'm hoping with you guys. I don't want him to be successful. I'm just the arbitrator of when he is. The rolls are a 13 and a 15.
One of them missed. The other one hit.
Ah, you survived one. You might only have one downed player this time. And he didn't even roll particularly well on his damage. You only take 4 points of slashing damage.
Bro, that rock almost did more damage.
Yeah, literally. That's the funny thing. You're gonna eventually get downed by a different rock.
God damn.
Either of the individuals next to you.
Me over here actively forgetting the fact that there are skeletons down there that have rocks to throw at me.
If you haven't gathered yet, Ivo is not a spellcaster. So he did miss.
You know, he might not be a spellcaster, but he is in my heart.
It's Vidania's turn.
Praise be Vidania.
I'm gonna try to finger blast again. Usually works out. She does successfully hit the skeletal minotaur again. Because she's upset that her girl's getting smacked. Actually, wait a second. How many spell slots does she have left? I assumed I only had one for Hex. Do have a spell slot left as Vidania. That's right. She didn't use any in the previous fights. Oh no, she did. She used Scorching Ray. There you go. I was gonna say, I don't have any others used in my notes, but nope, I do. So yeah, she's just gonna finger blast again.
Good old reliable.
Good old Eldritch Finger Blast.
Reliable. Oh, my food just arrived. Sweet. I hate to kill you guys on an empty stomach. Thank you. Right now, I'm damaging one of your foes. Look, I'm on your side, guys. I'm on your side.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
The DM's always on the player side, right?
I dealt double-digit damage. even to help you guys. Alright. Jesuke, it's your turn. One of your allies is crumpled on the ground.
What a way to word it.
Alright. Pretty run. Funny enough, no dice need to be rolled this turn. Alright, so cantrip, spare the dying on sorry,
You're fine.
so spare the dying on Aramis. And then bonus action, Shield of Faith to Aldrich. And that would end.
Alright, remind me the effects of
Shield of
both.
Faith.
Remember, spare the dying. That basically just makes it so that imp won't have to roll death saving, right?
Choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points and it isn't dying. The creature becomes stable.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
And then
I remembered
Shield
that
of
one
Fate,
correctly.
a shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC.
Alright, make sure you note that down, Aldrich, that you have 2 more AC now.
Yep.
Want this out again? Obviously, it won't matter for this combat.
And that lasts 10 minutes.
Nice, okay.
So however you calculate 10 minutes into turns.
Well, basically, unless this fight really goes an unreal amount of time, a turn is like 6 seconds. So
Yeah.
that basically means for this combat, he'll have that AC. I was more so asking to note for when combat's over, you know, just in case something else happens, whether or not he'll still have the next time. And that's it, you said?
In my turns, yeah.
Alright, I would say a successful use of your turn as a cleric, supporting your teammates. And snore, I guess. You don't have any
Yeah, I can't do anything.
make a death saving throw, so you're just on the floor contemplating your life. I was excited to reveal how I have death saving throws set up, but I guess I'll do that another time.
It's okay. Aldrich dies.
You will, much like your rules, and Aramis does get a cool scar that you get to decide.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, definitely gonna be a shoulder one.
You can retcon how you were hit if you would like.
No, I'm into it.
It did just slam you to the ground with a great axe. Next is the skeleton that armed itself with a bow. And it's going to shoot at Jesuke. Because you did a thing. And you shouldn't be completely separate from punishment. If I wanted to try to kill another player, I would just start attacking Aldrich with everything, but...
Do it, you won't.
I rolled a natural 20, as Smaug said that.
Oh no!
Luckily,
I don't like the multi.
I rolled minimal damage. It turns out 1 times 2 is just 2. You take
Yay!
damage, because it does have a +2.
Okay,
So
I'll take it.
damage.
I'll take it.
Alright, next is the stash.
The stash! Fucking love this.
Okay, I just picked up 4d20, rolled them all. One was a 10, one was an 18, one was a 19, one was a 20. Two of his attacks hit, and one of them's a nat 20. As he continues to try to whittle away at this Minotaur skeleton. You guys should be happier. Where's the cheer?
I can't do anything. I'm just fucking.
I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. Question: how tall is the Minotaur?
It is a large creature, which my handy dandy guide for sizing. I gotta flip out my DM screen that I never use because we're not actually at a table together. So, for instance, a medium creature is usually somewhere around like 5, 6, sometimes a little bit into 7 feet tall. A large creature is closer to 10 feet typically.
Okay. Taller than Aldrich, got it.
Yeah, did you think you were a large creature or something?
You know, 6'6" is pretty tall in real life. Why can't it be?
You're pretty tall for a medium creature, I will give you that. You're edgy.
When in doubt, edge it out.
Brody. Anyway. Donick quickly like he shifts his stance, swings both his blades lightning fast, cutting off one of the Minotaur's legs at the knee. And as it goes to try to turn at him, he cuts off the arm holding the axe, sending it to the ground, and it collapses into a pile of bones.
My hero. Yeah, go mustache.
He did exactly the amount of damage that it had health remaining.
Nice.
We love mustache.
Sadly, it means an NPC got a cool kill, but hey, it happens.
I'm okay with this.
When in doubt, stash it out. He now turns to face the other enemies, but doesn't move further into the room yet. Mark the Minotaur is dead. Next is the unarmed skeleton that was attacking him. He's gonna try to make another unarmed attack at him, even though he just did something epic. Oh, and this time it hit. It wanted revenge. It does like 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Aldrich is completely not prepared for another rock. I don't want rocks.
Next is the zombie. And it is going to use its turn to just pick itself up off the floor, thinking about its life.
Oh no, I forgot it was that.
It's unlife.
I forgot he was down there. Hey, Jadric, guess what? I mean, not Jadric, God. Two characters that are both Dragonborn and their names end roughly the same exact way. Aldrich, you're gonna possibly take another rock.
Okay, cool.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, question. Is it a projectile?
It does count as a projectile. You can try to negate it.
Reaction, deflect, attack.
Technically, you'll probably roll well enough to throw it back. There's that possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do your roll.
Does a 15 catch it? Or I forget how deflect attack works. One attack roll that indicates bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Reduce the total damage by 1d10 plus 5.
Right, I have to roll the damage.
Yeah.
Which, given that it's a d4, yeah, you do.
Cool.
You would damage, and you can throw that rock with your reaction.
Reaction, I want to throw it And I want to throw it at Ivo's face.
Go for it.
So what would I be rolling for the damage of it? A D4, you said?
Yeah, it's a D4. You can add your strength.
Oh, I can add my strength.
Yeah, because it's a rock, you know? It's with your force.
Cool. Ivo's taking 5 damage to the fucking nose.
Oh
You took 5 down to the face?
And
Specifically.
yep. I'm aiming him aiming right for the nose to hit him in the nose with it. And when I do, I'm gonna just say, "Keep him coming, little skeleton buddy."
The skeleton kind of like cocks its head at you, confused. I also love that Aomis. Jessica's character, Marmalade, gives you this like powerful holy shield around you, and then a rock makes it through it.
I love that my whole thought. I completely forgot about the fact that it was a projectile. The first one.
I'd like to think the first time Uldric got hit by it, he was just like, "Did somebody just throw a rock at me?"
Oh, great idea.
And the second was like, "I knew it was coming this time." Uldric, it is your turn.
Cool. How are the two in front of me looking? Are they in rough shape? Are they?
The auntie is hurt, but not in too rough of shape. Ivo, you think, almost died from the rock you hit him with.
Cool. Flurry of blows on the Yonti.
You got it.
We're recovering, guys.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay, that would be the first one. I'll set you aside. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah. Both attacks will hit.
I will set that one aside to remember that I have to roll double on that. 2d6 plus 2 for the first one. The first one will do... It's damage. It'll do 6 damage. Wait, no. 1 plus 2... and 1, yeah, it'll do 6 damage.
Alright, the first one does 6 damage.
The second one, the critted one, will do 12 plus 2, and then 1 plus 2 for, math is hard, guys. 12 plus 2 is 14.
I'm gonna make this easier on you. How do you do it?
The first punch will go in and hit him in the jaw. And the second punch in will go in, aiming straight for the heart, and impale the Yanti's hide, punching the heart out the back of it.
So you punch through this woman's skin and force her heart through the flesh of her back.
You ready for this? Bonus action.
She's
Unarmed.
dead.
Bonus action, unarmed strike on Ivo.
Make your attempt.
Does a 14 plus 4 hit? 18?
Yes. 'Cause it was close.
Just the 1d6 plus 2 because we're not going to Dragon's Claw this, right?
Great.
Does he fall over from 8 damage?
How do you do it?
I'm going to turn my attention to him. And in a non-lethal strike, I'm going to bring my hand full fist, bonk him on the top of the head.
So are you attempting to not kill him?
Yeah, I'm going non-lethal strike, bonk him on the top of the head,
Gotcha.
bring him to the ground.
He slumps straight back unconscious. Is that all for your turn?
I'm going to use my movement to move to Aramis and try and help her off the ground. Obviously, I can't do that, but you know.
It's the gesture.
You just look back and there's a pile of bones, and you can't quite see Aramis on the other side of it, but you could have sworn she was standing there moments ago.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my movement to
Back to your falling comrade.
yeah, come back, and when I see her, I'm like, oh shit.
It's the highest damaging opponent ever. Alright, so that ends your turn, as well as a couple of other turns that would have been ahead of everyone else in the order. One person is killed, another is knocked unconscious, which just makes it Vidania's turn by default. And she is now just gonna throw magic at one of the skeletons. She also doesn't want to attack either. She moves Hex to one of the skeletons as well. Hang on, how I roll, I might one-shot one of these things. Skeletons are not impressive creatures. Vidania, a skeleton goes the same one that's been attacking Aldrich. It looks like it's getting ready to throw another rock at him as he runs away, and instead a blast goes back and just this thing's head is knocked off its shoulders, and then the rock just falls from its hand as it collapses. So that's one of the skeletons dead. Next is Jeske's turn. There are 2 skeletons left and a zombie. One of the skeletons is armed with a bow, another is just sort of trying to flail at Donick, and the zombie is standing in front of you. I would say menacingly, but based off of its previous actions, that wouldn't be true.
Alright. Give me a moment. Actually, let me go to my cleric actions. Let's create let me look at this. Because I don't want to kill Resnick. I know I got to, but I don't want to.
Well, think of it this way: if you turn undead, he becomes alive again, right? That's how that works.
What were you gonna do?
I think I do have to.
I'm making a joke.
No, I'm just checking out. I could do this. Preserve life. You present your holy symbol and expend a use of your channel divinity to evoke healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose a bloodied creature within 30 feet of yourself, which can include you, and divide these hit points among them. The creature can restore a creature. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half its hit point maximum. So, preserve life. I'm going to give that to Aramis. To restore 15 HP to a bloody creature within 30 feet of itself.
Really? Are you sure you don't want to give it to Donick? His mustache is
How hard is Donick?
No, not very.
I was gonna say, Aramis who just fucking died! Of your channel divinity to restore 15 HP to a bloodied creature within 30 feet of yourself. Yeah, so I'm gonna give that to I'm gonna give that to Aramis.
Thank you.
Miss, can I have 2 of it?
No. It's mine.
I think I could give it like 3 ways. Letting creatures with
Crying
feeding.
inside as he retroactively loses HP.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the 15 to Aramis.
Aramis, you awaken sore and staring between Jeske, Uldric, and a pile of bones.
Aldrich's trying to lift you to your feet.
We're still in combat though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But he wanted to come help you up earlier too.
Is that all for your turn, Jeske?
Let me check the bonus actions. Let's see if I can do anything else to help. Healing word. Nope. Yep, that would be my end of my turn.
Alright. Your turn ends. And Aramis, you're back in action. It's your turn.
Yay. I'm gonna use half my movement speed to get up. Are there any enemies that I can make it to with the other 15 feet?
There's the skeleton that's attacking Donic and the zombie. Take your
I'm gonna
pick.
go to Zombie Resnick. And I'm going to
He
attack.
snarls at you, but he hasn't hit anyone yet.
I'm gonna attack him.
Huh?
Is he on the ground?
No, previous round he got up.
Okay. Dude, I was probably gonna miss. That's a 12 to hit.
Oh no, zombies have a bad AC. You hit him.
Okay.
You hit him with numbers to spare.
Okay, I didn't know the AC was that low. 6 points of piercing damage.
For anyone keeping track, it's 8.
I'll keep everything.
I try not to keep track of to hits too much, just because I feel like I could easily turn into the guy that metagames.
Alright, you did 6 points of piercing damage. Anything else?
Are there the new location that I moved to? Are there any allies within 5 feet of me?
I would say both the allies that moved over to you when you were down are near you, because the zombie was trying to attack Jeske. It just has missed.
Okay.
Time.
So then, Uldric, how hurt are you still?
I'm fine. If you can heal yourself, heal yourself.
No, but I can heal you.
I'm 13 to 30.
Okay, I'm gonna use Fey Hospitality as my bonus action. And you get back 1d6 plus 2. 7 points of HP to Uldric. And that's it
W.
for my turn.
We're back at 20 again, boys and girls.
Alright, assuming you end your turn.
Yeah, I said that's it for my turn.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, next is the skeleton that armed itself with a bow. It is going to attempt. Everyone has moved around a little bit. So now it's going to attempt to shoot Vidania, because that's who it has a better line of sight on.
You're all just running in circles around.
Yeah, it's really big.
Spirit, can I ask you a question?
What?
Am I able to use my reaction when it's targeting other people?
For that one, I would say if they're within 5 feet of you, I actually would allow that.
Okay. I assume Vidania isn't.
No, and
Okay.
it also is clean past us, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Alright, next is Mustache Boy. He might mop up the skeleton he's been fighting. Find out. One of his attacks missed, the other one hits. He probably won't mop it up in one turn. I think. He does not. And with that, it is going to be... Although he does badly injure the one that he's fighting. The one that he's fighting is then going to make an attack roll on him. Trying to go through this quickly. This time it missed. Now the zombie is going to attempt to attack Aramis, because she's the one that is in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, Aramis, does a 5 hit?
It does. No, it doesn't.
He flails his arm and you easily sidestep, grimacing as this person you were once trying to save just sort of embarrasses itself in undeath repeatedly.
This is so sad.
Yeah, it's a real sad, slow death. Aldrich, it's your turn.
What about the one that was throwing rocks?
Vidania finger blasted its head off.
Okay, cool. I didn't catch that.
There is one thing that happens at the end of this turn.
Oh.
From the hallway behind you guys, you hear a yell.
Yes.
A flaming yell. Let's go.
Unless
roll the
someone
damage for
checks, one might assume.
I'm going to run over to. How far away are the two? How many skeletons are remaining? One?
There's 2 left. There's the one
Two.
with the short bow and then the one that's melee fighting, Donic.
Here's a question. With 40 feet of movement, would I be able to make it to both of them, assuming I kill one of them?
Let's see. Well, you don't have to go very far to get to the one that's attacking Donic, so yes, you would be able to get to both of them.
Alright.
You only have like 5 feet to the one that's fighting Donic, and then about 20 feet to the one with the bow that's further back in the room. It's not a map. It's just a nice one.
I'm going to casually saunter up to the one that's fighting Donic.
I love that description. Okay.
And I'm going to two-hand hit it in the head with my quarterstaff. Does a 9 plus 5 for a 14 to hit.
You hit, roll them out.
This is a D8 plus 3. Where's my D8s? Max damage 11.
You swing, hit its head so far into the backfield that if a halfling was around, they'd invent baseball off of it.
Hoggies. I'm going to then saunter up to the other one with the bow. And I'm going to bonus action. Do I have another use of that? That's the question. Don't think I do. I'm just going to bonus action unarmed strike it. $14 plus 4. I'm assuming that hits. Unless it doesn't.
It hits, you're good.
2d6 plus 2. 6, plus 2 is 8. 3 plus 2 is 5. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 damage to the skull.
With a thwack, you crack its skull open and it crumbles into a pile of bone. Aldrich killed a lot of the things in here. And you hear from the hallway behind you all that, sure enough, a hobgoblin is trying to remove the flaming trap from his poor leg with the help of the 2 other people behind him in the doorway.
Aldrich's going to turn back before I end my turn. Aramis, that's the boy we were trying to save. Are we really going to kill him? Again? And that will be how I end my turn.
Alright. Next is Vidania's turn. And hearing the commotion in the back, she's going to turn around and finger blast into the hallway. Because we don't need more problems to disrupt this chummy reunion.
Will she transfer Hex to it?
Yeah. And let me tell you, this guy doesn't have to worry about his foot anymore.
Damn.
Or anything, as it all fades to black. Next is Jessica.
God. Don't kill him. I don't know. Because we could take him to like a better cleric and freaking get him healed, like resurrected or something. Oh, that's just worse.
He is rotting.
I guess I gotta attack him then. Oh, I don't know for that one. Alright. Face. Doesn't matter. So that is 19 plus 6, so 25 to hit.
You do hit. Your attempt to attack this zombified bee.
That's 10 damage.
Noting down 10 damage. He isn't dealt with yet. Though your attack does seem to send a few bits of flesh further to the ground.
I don't want to go home.
I feel so bad. I feel like the bad guys.
Guys, are we the bad guys for killing a zombie?
I promised his brother.
You looked in the eyes of a 10-year-old and said that you would see his brother again one day. I'm not sure if he will, because it's probably going to be a closed casket funeral at this age.
We'll see his brother again, I promise.
I believe that is Aramis's turn now.
Okay.
So
Another short sword.
Food. Hey, for you, it's a long sword.
It truly is, yeah. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty, slutty 20.
Seeing the short
Dirty
sword
damage to me.
Aldrich's heart's going to hurt.
8 points of piercing.
Tell me, Aramis, how do you do it?
Ignoring the question that Uldric asked, Aramis is
Ignoring
going
Uldric,
to.
as Aramis often does.
Well, she's not doing it in a hateful way, but she grips the adversary of the wicked tightly in her hand, takes a deep breath, and is going to stab Resnick in his undead heart. Nothing flashy, just simply going to put Resnick down.
Oh God.
Take some bush damage.
You stab into his rotting heart, and somehow it feels as if you've stabbed into your own. Sorry if you hear me eating. Do you do
No,
anything?
you're good. We're technically still in combat because of the people in the hallway, right?
Yep, there's 2 more opponents.
Okay. As my
They heard
bonus
a
action.
ruckus. One of them opened the door. Their leg was lit on fire and stabbed. And then a magical force killed them.
Honestly, our trap, W damage.
Would I be able to use my bonus action to speak into the Rocky Talkie?
Yeah, I would be willing to allow that.
Okay. She will take out the Rocky Talkie and say, "We've captured Ivo. One of the boys did not make it. We haven't found Benetoire yet. And that's it for my turn."
Alright. You hear a sigh and a simple acknowledged from Captain Coldera. And next is Mustache.
Would I be able to hear if there was still like the clanging of metal and stuff in the background, or is it simply her voice?
You could hear some combat.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Captain Donick. Oh, yeah. Captain Donick kind of looks at you and gives you a nod. Understanding. The job had to be done after all. And he's going to step over to the doors and say, "I'll make sure you aren't disturbed. Try to see if there's anything in here that we might need. I'll deal with the ones from the armory." And he shuts the doors. And we are out of combat, ladies and gentlemen. Girls and giggles.
Victory?
Don't you guys feel great? You won! You got the combat! And only one of you were knocked unconscious, though I think I got close with Uldric.
I got the lowest I got was 10.
Pretty good.
Okay, I will go to what's his name? Ivo. Take off another 5 feet of my rope, so it's down to 40 feet, and I'm going to tie him up.
Alright.
I'm going to go help, and as I do, you're going to see this very tough exterior of Uldric just kind of cry a bit. You'll see tears coming down his face.
Uldric does care.
As
I'm changing the music.
yeah. Good point. I'm going to go cry now.
Combat's over, so everyone can think about the name of the session.
Yeah, isn't it so sick? And then after restraining him, she'll walk past Marmalade and give a hand on the shoulder and say, "Thank you for keeping me alive back there. It came very close."
Yeah, Vidania will even step over and be like, "Are you okay, Aramis? I thought for a second that thing crushed you."
I heard a massive thunk, but I was too busy fighting. What happened?
Truthfully, I did think that was it for me. But we can talk about that later. And I want to investigate the room. I want to see if there's, as Donick said, anything useful in here.
Yeah, Aramis's memories is just seeing this thing lift its axe, her bracing to try to block it, and then suddenly Aramis and Uldric are standing up. And she's just next to a pile of bones. So yeah, give me an investigation check.
Will do. Investigation is... I don't have a modifier, so that is going to be... Hey! That's a 2.
Can I loot Ivo and the Yanti?
Yes, we'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Roll an investigation for me.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Aramis.
19 plus 2.
Oh, that's a good roll. Aramis, you're in a room. It is circular in nature. It goes up because you're in the tower. You see stairs that lead to the next floor, and a lot of rubble. You rolled a 2. That's what you feel.
No, it's fair. I feel like even though she's trying to maintain a hard exterior to continue the mission, her mind is definitely stuck on seeing Resnick's decomposing face.
And as you try to keep that image out of your mind, you feel something rub up against your chin. Grendar is nestling against you, comforting.
I can't look weak in front of Grendar.
The Destroyer.
She'll just like pet him quietly.
I wonder
doing
how
anything to
Grendar...
distract.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Just doing anything to distract herself right now.
Alright. So,
I wonder how Grendar feels getting thrown to the floor by a battle axe.
Oh my god, yeah, it hit the shoulder that he was not on. Oh my god!
it hits Aramis in the shoulder and you hear a little squish.
No! Could you imagine he's just like 2 pieces? It's so bad.
You look at the rotting corpse of one of the people you're looking for, and you're sliced in half hedgehog.
That's so terrible.
Alright. Oh, yes. Let's do the Yanti first, since that would be the simple one. You find, obviously, the scimitar that she tried to attack you with. It is just a basic, plain scimitar. Not even particularly fancy looking. As well as, go ahead, Uldric, and roll for me 2d4.
2d4? Terrifying.
2d4.
4.
That is how much gold you receive as well. and you find a book on her person.
Is it a porn mag?
Tell me, in the languages that you know, do you know Abyssal?
Is it Bristol Infernal?
No.
No.
Then you're not sure what it's about, as that is what it is written in.
Wonderful.
So a book of strange writing.
Yep. What about on Ivo?
And then, when you search Ivo, you find, give me a roll of 1d4.
1d4?
Yep.
4.
You find 4 platinum coins on him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Other than that, of course, he had his long sword and short sword. Both of them are plain weapons, no additives of any kind. He had on him that he didn't use a heavy crossbow and the requisite bolts as well, but he didn't use that. They don't have any special additives either. You also find on his person 1 regular healing potion.
Wonderful. I'm going to take the healing potion for sure. And I want to take the weapons, but obviously if anybody wants them, they're welcome to take them.
Aramis will take just the scimitar and the longsword.
I was going to take that scimitar. I'd already started to add it to my inventory.
Oh, wait, sorry. Did you say you took that? I'm so sorry. I'll take the longsword. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I was out of it. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm like, if you want the scimitar, you can have it. Realistically, realistically, whatever you guys don't take, Ultrich's going to go sell.
No, it'd just be really funny if like Ultrich's about to pick up the scimitar, Aramis just blankly grabs it out of his hand.
Okay, you can have it.
Like,
No, I'm not
thank you.
taking it. I'm just joking. But yeah, she'll take the longsword.
So
And that would find on both their persons.
crossbow, you said?
A heavy crossbow.
Alright. Does anybody want that?
Nah.
Okay. And how many bolts are with it?
You think Aramis has time for range attacks?
That's entirely fair.
It has a small container holding 15 bolts.
Add to backpack. 15 bolts. Gotcha. Okay. One quest is done. Are we in the mood to try and go up the tower? And maybe fight Venator? We have the energy to.
Speaking of energy, I have an announcement. Previously, this was a 3rd level party. And I did say this was the hardest that you would fight at this level. That is because you all level up.
Yes!
yeah.
Which, as we discussed previously, counts as a long rest, because I do video game rules.
Hell yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, wonderful.
Hell yeah!
I need, hold up. I'm gonna need to modify Aldrich's fucking character sheet real quick, because it still tries to set me to 21. Well, okay, that's fair. HP modifier should have me at 30.
Ooh, I get a new cantrip and a new spell.
Sick. I get a roll for health. I'm so excited. Please be good. It is going to be a D10 plus 8.
This would have been good for literally last round. Could have given Aramis resistance.
Oh. I got a 9 plus 8. That's crazy.
Ooh, thank you for telling me. I'll make sure to up the damage.
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Alright, how do I do math?
Usually you put numbers together.
Wonderful.
Are you sure about that? I think they're like, aren't there like letters?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Are you talking addition, subtraction? Subtraction is actually what you do for your HP when you level up.
Yo, I got 45 HP now, guys.
Hit point
Nice.
manual. Confirm. Sorry. Manage. So I should be at 30 total. And then my hit die, I roll 1 hit die.
Hey, Aramis,
What's up?
how would you like a pocket healer?
Oh, what?
I can get Warding Bond. You touch another creature that is willing and create a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends. Well, while the target is within 60 feet. While the target is within 60 feet of you, it gains +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and has resistance to all damage.
That's insane.
So I'm rolling 1d8, right?
Marmalade
As a monk?
is actually a pocket mercy. Yes, you roll one.
The only
Okay.
issue being is as it has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. That's the only problem.
Cool.
That still sounds pretty
Yeah,
sick, though.
If you look at it this way, it's not that you're resistant, it's that the damage is being halved between both of you. One of you takes half of it, the other takes the other half.
You know,
It's kind of happens.
So it has resistance to all damage. Oh god. Alright.
I know what
Pocket
that
mercy
feels
looks
like.
Alright. That's leveled up.
oh,
Class features.
I can take a
Ability-
feat or a
getting
bill
that
getting
null.
important. Oh. Oh.
Guys, hold the press. Marmalade can be a firearm specialist.
Wait. Hold up. I'm getting an ability score improvement or a feat, yes?
Yeah. Oh god. Let's do magic initiative.
Question for you, Spirit. Do my fists count as weapons?
Question for me. Since you are specifically a monk, I would say it depends on the context, but probably.
Savage attacker. You've trained to deal particularly damaging strikes once per turn. When you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target.
Yeah, I would say your weapons count for that.
Okay.
It's kind of some people, like professional fighters and stuff like that, their hands are registered weapons.
Okay.
Well trained they are martially. So I would say for that, yeah, you could argue that your hands are your weapons.
Cool. I just wanted to know. Alright, that'll be the feat that I'll take then.
Marmalade can get fucking firebolt.
Oh. Well, Aldrich now has 9 HP more instead of, Aldrich's at 39.
What's your constitution modifier?
My con mod is a +1.
God fucking damn it.
How much HP did you say you gained?
I rolled a 5 on my hit die, and then it went to 39.
Oh right, because you're at what like 33.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was at 30. Wait, it should be only 35. Why is it setting it to 39?
That's a good question.
I'm getting +4 from Constitution.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering because like 1 is too low.
Yeah, I'm getting +4 from Constitution, so I'm at 39.
By the way, we totally, I think, if I remember correctly, we totally missed the utilizing guiding bolt.
Oh no, I did the math.
Oh,
on
you
it.
did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was on Aldrich's turn.
Yeah. Both of them would have hit. Neither of them would have crit, so I just didn't feel the need to specify.
Mm. I'm ready.
We've got 1 level up loaded in. I'll probably do the specifics of Daniel's level up later.
Yeah. So
These reports.
what else is in this room other than the tower going up?
Do you wish to also roll investigation?
Please.
Go ahead.
That's a 10 plus nothing. That's a 10. I have that healing potion. Okay, I'm back up to 3 charges.
So, the only difference between the description that Aramis got and the description that you'll get is that you can tell that a lot of the rubble they seem to be removing is focused on unearthing more of the stairs going down. They seem to have gotten rid of everything going up, but the stairs goes into the earth itself. There are underground portions of this place that they have not uncovered.
Aramis, does the tracking stone point in a way up?
I will take out the tracking stone. DM, what do I see?
It winks at you and points up.
It's super bright, right?
Oh, you blurred.
Blindingly bright, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it is very
Okay.
bright.
Yeah, she'll take it out and show it to the party, and then put it back away.
You realize if we go up, we're going to probably have to face Venator, right?
It's now or never.
I'm okay if you guys are. Might as well 2 birds, 1 stone it. Do you want to help Donick? Have him come with, or?
Considering the fact that he was able to magically escape last time, do you think that we have time to even consider that?
No. And Aldrich will start heading up the stairs.
Aramis will follow with.
I'll follow Aramis.
And I have my weapons. I have my shield ready and my short sword ready in hand.
So did you say you were going up the stairs?
Yep.
Alright. Exciting, exciting, exciting. With the previous enemies defeated, Daniel will also take up the rear, following you up.
You said that he had a short sword and on him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't add that to my inventory. That's why I'm still doing all the things.
Gotcha.
And since you said video game rules, that means the charges come back on my sword as well?
Sure, I'll say that.
Okay.
Why not?
Thank you.
Equipment included. Grandar regains his charges too.
My god, I have 4 key points to use now.
Yeah, no, I always set this up because I'm like, I'm okay with this because if I mean to have you guys have fights immediately after level ups, it just means I get to make the fights harder.
Oh, sick.
And you guys get to use up your new things sooner.
Smile. I lose that +2 bonus to AC, right? Smile. Sadness.
I'd say right now the +2 is still up because it is 10 minutes.
Okay.
But it's probably halfway through its time.
Gotcha. Okay.
I also got Sentinel now, guys. Stay close to me.
Fidania winks and says, always.
Oh.
The stairs leading up wind along the spiral of the tower. As you move upwards, you begin to feel a warm vibration emanating seemingly from the walls themselves. And as you reach the next level, the stairs continue above, but you are on a new floor and you realize why you're feeling the way you are. The marble brick walls have been pulled away from the interior, removed, as if they too were rubble, and the walls around you are deep, pulsing, violet, crystalline interior. The spire itself hums with life as you are climbing through a hollow crystal that a structure has been built within and around. As you never saw anything like this from the exterior. The room you are in now, a column stands tall in the center from floor to ceiling, and it is surrounded by a spiral bookcase covered in various tomes. What do you all do?
Detect magic.
Gawk and all.
While Aldrich does that, I'm going to contact, again through the Rocky Talkie, and relay the description of the interior, and say that we are on our way to engage with Venator.
Cold makes it known to you that while she doesn't understand the ruins you're in, based off of that description, it sounds like the place could very well be rather enchanted, and also that the enemy forces are disengaging, and she's unsure how much time you will have before they arrive back at the fort.
This is relayed to the party?
The guards no longer have the strength at present to continue engaging. You are officially on your own. And this information is relayed to the party through Aramis. So imagine everything that I just said, but in a Russian accent.
There were
Kinda
like hundreds that left the fort. And they're coming back now?
There were never hundreds to your knowledge.
They're okay, there were a lot. Dozens.
They are coming back. Assumably in a smaller number than they left.
I feel like now we must get Donik.
I feel like now we must retreat.
Damn, dude.
Now, assumably, they weren't just outside the fort, so there will be some time. But you do have choices in front of you.
Aldrich is going to quickly scour the tomes on the bookcase, using detect magic on them, looking for any magical one.
None of them appear to be enchanted, although you quickly realize that detect magic doesn't seem to be working as well as it should, as the walls themselves are pulsing with magic. And it can make it a little harder to read.
Can I investigate, see if there's anything of like interest poking out?
Yeah, can I also?
You can roll investigation.
May I aid in this role?
Everyone
think you
roll
do.
investigation.
I'll say I got a nat 20 plus 1.
I was about to say, do you need to aid? I also got a nat 20!
You guys won't believe what I rolled. A 9.
You're right, I wouldn't have guessed it. As you pore over the books, you quickly realize that most of these books are in an ancient Elven dialect. Likely dating all the way back to when this fort was used in its heyday as a part of the Bonova Empire. Even Vidania has some trouble with it given the fact that the dialect is so old. And there is a journal that you find that has a ton of writing in it, as if someone was taking notes on the various books. But it is an abyssal. I would say, Aldrich, you're the one that picks up the journal, just since you're the one that would recognize that it's the same language that the other book you have on your person is in.
Okay. What I want to do is I want to grab as many of them as possible in my 2 arms.
Alright, you just start grabbing books.
And just start chucking them in the backpack.
From what you know, they appear to be on different types of arcana. But because of the fact that you've already picked up a number of weapons, I would say you're probably only able to get about 10 books in before you're like, I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
Physically.
Then I'll add 10 books to my character and
yeah.
Grab the journal, and I don't think we can sit down and go after him. I really don't.
Vidania turns to you and says, so what, we run away and then they leave this fort? Never to be caught?
Well, if we get someone who can read Abyssal, this could definitely help out.
We also have Ivo.
Alright, what is the group's decision?
I'd say it's a good idea to get out of here with the knowledge we got.
I agree. And Aramis is going to already begin making her way down the stairs with her weapon sheath and her shield put on her back.
Alright. You all make it down, and you find below Donick is guarding the unconscious Ivo, having already made quick work of the other 2 remaining guards. And he just looks up at all of you and says, I don't think they were able to get any alarm up, so no one knows we're inside the spire.
Donick had a walkie-talkie or no? It was just Captain Cole.
He gave one to one of the other captains when he rejoined all of you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. He gave it to Captain Goodhill.
Donick, they are coming back. They are retreating. We need to take Ivo and get out of here.
Are we sure that's a good idea?
I don't know if we could take whoever's at the top or whatever's at the top, and I don't know if we could, after taking them, get out safely.
Well, let's look at all of the variables. So far, they don't know anyone's in the spire, so they don't know to check here yet. They are coming back, but the original plan was to engage them outside of the fort and draw them further away. We can't know exactly where combat got to and ended, but it's safe to say that they have at least a 20-minute journey back here.
Can you read Abyssal? I only think about staying here.
Disrupt what he's saying. He just cocks his head at you and just goes, the language of demons. No. No.
Then why should we stay here?
We're so close to Venator. But I feel like even if we make it to the top and take him out, I don't know if we'd be able to safely escape. Even if, I mean, you saw how clumsily I caused the guard tower to spot us. It's a miracle that we made it inside.
Well, there is the tunnel system underneath us. They don't seem to even know about that.
But they're digging down for some reason.
Yeah, digging. Clearly they haven't gotten anywhere. We can see the extent that they've gotten.
I'm convinced he's right. We can't leave now.
All it took was the stash.
I love how quickly Aramis is just jumping between. Yes, no, I don't either.
Because I want to make a split. I want to make a direct decision. And as we're getting more information and like these facts are being thrown at, like I want Aramis to make a direct stance, so it's not too much of like back and forth.
Can we see how like deep they've dug?
Dead. Literally, they haven't even gotten through to the underground. You're standing at the deepest they've made.
From the top, the spot up top, how much higher could we have been able to tell the spire went?
Judging from the distance, make a perception check. So it will be basically you thinking in your head back to what the spire looks like outside and how much you traveled before getting to the first floor.
Perception, that would be a 13 plus 2.
That's a lot better than the last time when you went down a hallway and all you could gather was that you were in a building. You think after that first floor, there's probably 2 other floors, and that's it. It's not a huge spire. It's barely taller than the walls.
There's likely 2 more floors above where we saw the bookcase.
What? On the plus side, there was nothing on the first floor.
Donick, will you join us?
My blades are at your side.
Aramis, this was your quest to go retrieve the boys. I'll defer to you.
Don't put the entire pressure on me, Dragonborn. We make this decision as a group.
Now, if I remember right, didn't Aldrich give Silk a walkie-talkie?
Walkie-talkie, yes.
Silk has Aldrich's walkie-talkie, yes.
At this point, you hear Silk's voice over the walkie-talkie. I have escaped with Isaac.
Oh yeah.
I feel that I am safe enough into the wilderness to say that we will not run into anyone on the return to the city. What is the decision?
I say we're here, we're queer, and we leveled up. I think we do have a fighting chance.
Then let's make haste.
Aramis is gonna...
All
Alright, I once again take out the sword and shield and begin marching upward.
Captain Donick joins you at the front, shoulder to shoulder as you head up the spiral stairs.
Alright, can I carry Ivo?
Oh sure, you want to like carry him behind you guys? Yeah.
Can we can we stash him in one of the bookshelves when we get up to the second floor?
If you want to dump the books off of it, sure. Plus fit him in an Ivo-sized square.
I want to like hide him Hitman style in a bookshelf.
So I guess I'm rolling strength.
Aldrich puts on his Ivo costume now that he's stashed him away.
I didn't say I was
Aldrich,
changing
you always
clothes.
have a strange tattoo on the back of your neck like that.
Shh. One of the...
Ivo, were you always a dragonborn? And no longer speaking with an accent?
we're just going to, I don't think taking him all the way to the top is a good idea. Necromancy's at play here. And he didn't seem to be doing any of it, which means that the higher we go, the more likely somebody who could revive him, even though he's not dead yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but then we'd be leaving him alone down here without tonic.
I'm going to hit him on the head really hard to knock him even further unconscious.
Not sure if that's how that works, but hey.
Yeah, I think you might kill him.
He's not...
The deeper version of unconsciousness is death.
The forever sleep.
Okay, look, I'm not trying to hurt him, but like, I don't think it'll be like a hit to be like, does he wake up from it?
No, he does not wake up. When
I
you
don't-
hit him again.
Okay, then I don't think he'll be waking up, and if we hide him, we'll be able to retrieve him and send him into custody.
I still think we should take him up. Even if it's just to the first floor.
I don't feel like guarding an unconscious criminal.
Ask out him.
I don't think he'll be much of an issue, considering that he is unarmed and tied up.
You did kind of rob him.
I did not rob him. I
Yeah, no,
disarmed
I'm
him.
about it. To make clear, I am siding with Marmalade to bring him with us.
Fine, we'll bring them all up.
And then I want to also make it clear that I'm trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Since you're at the fun, Aramis,
My
Yes.
sister
give me a stealth check.
at disadvantage, no less. Here we go.
At disadvantage, no less. But
That's gonna be. Sorry, go ahead.
Aramis can hang her head high knowing that as much crap as everyone gives her, she was not the one that got discovered.
Look here, Aldrich will have to go now.
Yeah, my stealth was it was a 2 and a 9. So yeah, 4 stealth.
You clank loudly. Everyone almost feels awkward at how much the stairwell seems to be echoing with the sound of Aramis's armor as everyone's heart rate stands on a razor edge.
Aldrich's going to act as if we're just walking up the stairs, and so she'll just continue to walk up the stairs.
Do you want to roll strength to carry Ivo?
Nah, I would say that you're able to do it passively. Because you're not
Yay.
anything fancy, you're just pulling him along. The next floor has the same walls as the previous one. So did the stairwell. It seems that they've removed all of the stones going up the rest of the tower. The floor that you're on now, the second floor for the Americans and the third floor for other people. Or no, you have essentially a room that, while the walls are the same crystal, it is filled with old furniture. This appears to be a sort of living quarters. You see various old tables and bunks, chairs, and
Man.
what's that?
No, sorry. If you continue your description, my bad.
No, you are the one leading. Is there anything you want to do as you enter this room?
Yeah, I want to search for traps.
Go ahead and give me an investigation. Oh no, perception. Give me a perception.
Perception. Okay, that's good. I have a proficiency. Not good roll. 12 total.
You know, you confidently think there are no traps in this room.
The coast is clear. She's going to move into the room, giving everybody enough space to also join her to experience.
Where are the stairs up?
The furniture does appear to be old. Like it might date back to the fort old. Antiques. Jessica, Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. um. Gosh.
I also have to make one of these rolls.
Oh shit.
That's a fail.
Oh no.
I was gonna say I got a 14 plus 1.
That's a fail.
Oh.
From everyone else's perspective, nothing happens. But for specifically Jessica and Vidania, the violet walls seem to shake and shudder as a sharp heat burns into the center of your mind.
Oh god.
The room begins to wave and shake. You can barely keep your concentration. You're almost doubling over in pain. And suddenly you see the faded appearance of 3 individuals in the center of the room. Almost spectral. You could almost see through them. Not quite. Before you is a female moon elf, and then 2 males, a wood elf and a high elf. Being those 2. Begin to hear them discussing what sounds to be the near collapse of the Thornova Empire. Talking about their anxiety with everything that is going on. You know, having trouble parsing through some of it. But then they mentioned the fort by name. Tell me, all you note takers, does anyone have the fort's name?
Fort.
Oh, my notes are so terrible.
I didn't link it.
General.
Brentolin Fortress.
Ventoven. Correct. Ding 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 ding. Aldrich gets 2 fake points, but worth nothing.
Oh yeah. I see.
Points of inspiration. Yeah, that's what they were.
Nope.
It was worth a try.
They mention the Brentolen Fortress by name. And the fact that the crystalline towers were linked to something they referred to simply as the prophecy of the rising child. Beyond that, too many of the words are too strange to you. Such an older dialect of which they are speaking. And then within moments, they're gone. The pain is relieved. The room stops shaking. And Vidania immediately says, "What the f-?" And she pukes onto the floor.
I thought you said no traps there, miss.
I didn't see anything. It just looks like old fucking furniture. And she's gonna go over to Vidania and kind of like pat her on the back. What happened? What did you see?
The walls felt like they were pulsing, and my head started to, like, almost as if it was burning my brain.
Is
then
Marmalade also looking distressed?
Very much.
Yeah. I did describe the pain after all. And she says, then I saw, I don't know, ghosts? A memory? As if this place has memories? Oh. She just does that thing where, like, she looks like she's just focusing forward, trying to not hole again.
Aldrich's gonna hold out a health potion. What do you think this will help your symptoms? And he'll hold it out to both of you.
I think I'm okay. It passed. They're gone. I don't feel that way anymore, but it was really bad for a moment. Fine.
The tower seems to be alive. Maybe it was imprinting a vision of the past? For some reason.
It did seem like a memory. They were speaking in the same older dialects. It is an entity of some sort, that's for sure.
Do you think you can carry on forward, both of you?
Yes, I'll be fine.
She looks at Aramis, remembering all the pain that she has been in the previous fight, still pushing, and Vidania suddenly just straightens. I'm fine. We can keep going. I'm ready for whatever the next fight brings.
Let's look for this way up, then.
Oh, it's clear. It's just the same stairwell continues up. If you all are going to leave this room and travel forward.
Question. Okay.
Yes.
Is there
Possible
literally
answer.
is it there literally just verticality and no like adjacent rooms to this room?
Every floor so far seems to just be one room the same size as the ground floor room.
Okay. Then up we go.
This seemed
May
to
I
be
investigate the room
large
we're currently in?
group living quarters. What was that?
Can I investigate the room we're currently in?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check. I'd love you to.
I'm so glad you'd love me to.
She'd love you too, because Aldrich wouldn't.
15 plus 1.
And because you did, roll 2d4 for me.
2d4. 2d4. 4 and a 3.
So you get 7 electrum coins.
Ooh!
Ooh,
Coins of the old empire.
Ooh! That's cool.
Noted. People don't use Electrum normally in this world. At least anymore, it seems.
So, now with your new coinage in hand, does everyone move up to the final floor?
Yes.
yep.
Mm-hmm. Do we do it stealthily this time?
Climb the spire. Do you want to roll stealth again?
Oh god.
Aramis, their fearless leader.
I believe that I was quite quiet coming up here, so I should take point again. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's actually not bad. A 14 and a 15. So it's a 16 total.
This time is a fair bit quieter. She ducks her stance a little bit, goes into her GTA stealth mode stance, and it is able to move around without clanging too much.
We feel like we see a desert eagle, but it's just a shadow.
16
third-
Mission Impossible.
The third and final level, you reach the top of the stairs, and as you look up the ceiling, you remember the outside of the top of the spire is stone, and yet when you look up at the ceiling, you see through the crystals, almost like a glass, painted glass ceiling above you, and you see the stars, as if the stone isn't even there to your eyes. The stars above glint, seemingly. The rain must have stopped at some point while you were inside. And elsewise, in the room, the walls themselves are a bit different. It is the same glowing crystal, but they are covered in various arcane symbols. And there is a desk at the center of this room.
I suppose we're investigating the desk.
Sitting on the desk, everything else, the desk appears to be clear, but at its center is a single stone.
Oh.
The same one that tracked to you. What does the party do?
Fuck.
He's not here.
Yeah, Donna goes over and picks up the fake stone and just angrily turns and throws it onto the ground.
Does it shatter?
No, and you recall that it is, in fact, a rock.
This is fair. I just brain scared.
I take out the Rocky-Talkie. Venator has fled. He left the rock to to fucking confuse us, to get us off his trail.
Damn it. Once he got back to the fort, he must have realized it was a fake. He might not have known it could be tracked unless he didn't care about the fort, but... this is just something we'll have to puzzle out later. Thank you for letting us know. I've brought some of the remaining people who weren't hurt or escorting the injured back to the city. We're nearby, in case you all need help. Other than that, we'll wait for your exit.
Aldrich's gonna investigate the death.
Roll investigation. Are you only investigating the desk?
Well, that's the only thing you just you listed in, other than the walls, I guess. But like, that's arcane. Aldrich doesn't know arcane shit.
Give me an investigation roll.
16 plus nothing.
It is a desk. Mahogany, maybe.
Can I attack the wall?
Okay.
Is there nothing inside the desk?
It doesn't even have drawers. It's just a desk. Never said it did have drawers.
That's fair. I look. Most desks have drawers in my brain, so I figured I'd check. You know.
That's fair, but no. He didn't investigate the whole room of stuff on the floor beneath, but he did investigate the singular desk on
Look, it seems like an important desk. It had what might have been an important stone if it was the actual stone.
Go ahead and roll an attack onto the wall.
Sorry, someone came in my room.
You're fine.
Okay. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
You hit the wall, roll damage.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
the wall where you hit pulses a lighter purple before returning to its violet. It almost goes lilac for a moment.
And even though it like looks crystalline, it felt like hitting a hard surface, or did it feel like hitting flesh?
You feel like you hit a wall.
Okay. I was just curious.
It could have been the same as the marble stone that was down below.
Okay.
There's nothing we can do.
Let's get out.
Maybe we can find some more answers in Vander Alexis' office before making our escape.
Meanwhile, Vidania is using charcoal to try to take imprints of some of the arcane symbols. She just nods at you. I will go ahead. I will meet up with you.
Okay. Take as much time as you need.
No, don't take as much time as you need.
I don't think I'll do that.
Aldrich is going to... Go ahead.
Aldrich dipped back into, oh, I have to be nice and courteous mode.
If you were saying something, Smug, sorry.
No, I was going to say what Aldrich was going to do, but you first.
No, I was just going to say Aramis is going downstairs.
Aldrich is going to sprint down the stairs.
Alright. Are you guys going back to Vanilla Alexis's office?
I would, yes.
I think Aramis would definitely back up Aldrich.
Gotcha. Is that also what Jetgate does?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Just
The captain goes with you.
I think we should sit down and have somebody look through the armory, to be honest. Maybe if we can find something from value in there, that'll better our next attack, or at least look out for them. But I do think that there might be some notes and some more information on whatever's going on in his office.
I am so happy that someone went back to the office. There was no investigation roll on that office the first time I
There was a crying child, that's all I needed to investigate.
We were so distraught. Okay, then if that's what you wish, Aramis will split off from you and go to the armory. Yeah.
Before Aramis completely disappears, Mom like with me shout out, if you find the chest plate in there, can you save it for me?
She turns and looks at this adorable fluffy dragon. I'll keep an eye out. And runs down the hall.
Would I have lost the 2 AC bonus coming down the stairs at this point?
Yes, I think at this point it's safe to say you no longer have that.
Okay.
You feel like you almost hear the sound that Halo makes when you lose your shields.
No! No! Give them back! Aldrich's gonna become a shield addict.
Oh, my protection.
Investigation roll on Vander Alexis's office.
Yeah, go for it. Make yo roll.
Nat 20.
All right. Give me a 2d4 roll.
Okay. I don't like that. That scares me. It's funny. I mean,
When has it gone wrong for you?
This is true, but like I feel like my brain for some reason in your campaign connects D4s with random events and they scare me.
I feel like following investigation rules. It's like fair enough to say that it's gonna be a
It's an
reward.
amount of items.
Yeah.
7.
You find 2d4 mimics.
Oh my god.
Mini mimics. Mimiclings.
No, it's like the mimics from Prey.
2d4 for a 7.
I love that game. But that is how many platinum coins you find and put into your pocket.
The debt
You
is
also
falling.
find a book written in Elvish about the Nova Empire, which you can tell because that's written on the cover. So regardless of whether or not you know Elvish, you can tell it's something in Elvish about the Thornova Empire. You find various parchments and charcoal, clearly for keeping track of things, but then you realize, what's that feeling around his desk? You know, that's where you found the coins. And, is that a false panel on the bottom? Oh, that clicks inwards, and you open a secret compartment containing the journal of one Venator Alexis. And let's see. Here's a fun thing. Aldrich, let us revisit something. What are your notes on Venator Alexis as it stands? This man that you briefly met once.
Can cast Misty Step.
Did you not even write down a race or anything?
A person was playing. No, I didn't write anything down. I was meant to ask you about it, but life's gotten busy.
His race has never been clear. You have only ever known him to be a humanoid.
One that can cast Misty Step.
I love that that's the only clarification point. And cast Misty Step. Obviously, the journal has a lot of details that you can't necessarily run through instantly. Is there somewhere you want to try to flip to?
Plans?
Turns out he doesn't have it like a table of contents that is just like my secret evil plans on page.
I guess.
Let me describe. This is like
I have.
that is bigger than a composition notebook, and it is mostly full.
Okay, that's fair. Can I quickly skim through it, looking for anything in regards to this fortress itself?
Sure, you skim through the notes. His handwriting isn't like small chicken scratch, so it's not too hard to just scan page, scan page, scan page, scan page. You're not really taking in the information, but you're just looking for Ventolen. And about halfway through it, you find a page that starts, I found it. The Brentolen Outpost. One of the last Thornova crystalline spires. Do you read further? This is simply what your eye catches the second you find
Yes.
the fortress.
No, I'm going to dog ear it and then put the.
Yeah, just walk it.
Yeah, I'm going to put it dog ear and put the journal in my backpack.
That's fair.
Time is of the essence currently.
That's why I left the option to you of just like, do I even want to look further into this, or do I just want to be like, cool, it does talk about here. I'm going to start reading here when I pick this up.
Yeah.
Aldrich, kick up your feet and just, pour yourself some tea.
As you do that, you guys hear the door to the spire open again. Vidania is now also in the hallway. Aramis, you went to the armory, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We will jump to what you did while Aldrich was doing that. After all, it did take him a little while to search the room. You approach the doorway. There The door doesn't close to the armory anymore. There's a corpse in it. That corpse has a bear trap clinging to its leg.
The door's slightly singed.
Their head is not facing a direction that it should be facing. And their two buddies are also dead in the hallway, one of them missing half of its left arm. Do you safely cross the dead into the armory?
She's going to very like frenzy gremlin, just tackle charge through the door, and do a quick search of this armory.
All right, yeah, you look around, and it seems to be all of your basic weaponry. They've got arms on various armor stands, a couple different types of light and medium armor, and just a lot of normal weapons. You don't see anything that stands out to you. None of it appears enchanted to your eyes.
Okay. Is there like a chest plate on one of them, the stands?
Let's see here. Are we specifically asking if there's like a breastplate? Like what Valley uses?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that what you were going for, Jeske?
Give me 1 second to look through the item stuff.
Jeske actually doesn't know who Val is, though. She...
Think it.
I just need to know because chest plate isn't technically an armor type.
I think I was looking for.
Breastplate, half plate.
Yeah, breastplate, chainmail, chain shirt, half plate. I know that stuff. I think it was a chainmail. No, wait. It would have been a half plate.
That's what you were interested in?
Yeah.
I would say yes. Because in my mind, the armory is largely light armors and medium armors. I would say that you could find a half plate.
Okay, so she did.
You kind of eye it to make sure it's the right height.
She's going to, as she's about to like take it off of like the stand, she stops and thinks for a moment. This
time is of the essence.
Venator is a magic user. Who knows what other type of enforcement they have here? They could possibly track us with it, and she's just going to leave it and just think to herself, "I'll buy her one," and she's going to sprint back.
I'll buy her one. I already know a black suit.
Yeah, she's gonna just sprint back to reconvene with the group. On my way, if I stop right outside on top of the bodies, do I hear any noise, commotion outside?
This time, I will have you roll a perception check. I didn't ask for investigation because the armory didn't really have anything to investigate. But
Okay, fair enough.
give me a perception check.
That is going to be a 14 total.
You don't think you hear any higher commotion.
Okay. She's going to run back.
I'd even
to
say,
reconvene with
from
the
your
group.
perception, you feel like it's been like 15 minutes, and if the estimation is 20, a little time.
Okay.
You hope.
Here's a question for you. Pocketing Venator Alexis's journal, would I have to ditch one of the books out of the bag?
I would say that you open your bag and realize there's no space. You have to remove something.
Okay, I'm going to remove one of the books. A book for a book.
You can check one of the books in my bag, dear.
I'll just throw it at you, Marmalade.
Make a dexterity check, Marmalade.
Oh, no. No. It's an 8.
You do that thing where you go to catch it, but you don't open your hand enough, so it just sort of bounces off of it and onto the floor.
Be careful.
I like
It's
to-
old.
I like to imagine that it wasn't even a toss. It was like an overhand throw.
I feel like Aldrich would have like done one of those underhand flicks, you know, just really quick.
Yeah.
I was imagining he frisbeed it.
Yeah.
It's like not an underhand, but it's not an overhand.
I don't
You
know.
being it a little too much.
I don't know where the books I had logged myself having went.
Well, you have
I mean, like,
9
you-
books
you're with
plus a
the book.
journal.
8
Would
books
I
plus
be
a
able
journal.
to? Would
No,
I be
wait,
able
you're
to
right.
carry?
Math is hard. What was that, Aramis?
Would I be able to carry Resnick? Would that impede my speed because he is? Well, I don't know how big he is.
He's about your height. This dead hobgoblin. You can pick him up. He's lighter than he could be.
I'm gonna bring him. I feel that he needs a proper burial.
I was gonna bury him earlier, but then we went up the spire.
I think we should go the way that we sent Silk. And Aramis, can you have Silk relay the directions and the path he took to get out of the castle with Isaac?
She'll take out the Rocky Talkie with her free hand. Silk, what direction did you go in? And she is walking and talking towards where they came.
Sure enough, you guys go back down into the tunnel, and Silk describes to you as you started to realize that this was some sort of sewage system. So, the sewage system does lead out of the fortress and to a exit at the roaring Caldera River.
Aldrich would make sure to replace the grate.
It's a very good decision of you.
Before hopping in and heading down with them.
Now that you are outside of the fortress, Aramis, you remember you never retrieved your trap.
I don't think they can trace it back to me. I did consider getting it, honestly, but in my head I was like, I'll just buy a new one.
It's fair.
My thought process was very much on the long, you know, they'll know that people were inside the spire with all the dead bodies.
Yeah.
Out of all the dead bodies, Ivo's suddenly gone. Maybe Ivo killed those people. He went crazy, man.
Because I think it cost only like, yeah, it's
The cheap, yeah.
5 gold. So yeah,
No.
I'm fine with just leaving
Nah,
it,
man.
leaving it.
That cage was ripped open. Yo, Isaac broke out, man.
Isaac went feral.
His
Killed
brother
everyone, man.
realized the error of his zombie ways and helped him kill everyone because he's missing too. They kidnapped Ivo for revenge. They lived happily ever after in a little cabin somewhere.
Can I consult my map to kind of maybe figure out which way would be back towards town?
Let me mention again. You exit at the Caldera River.
Yes, but we don't know which way is north and south to town.
Yeah, but you know the river flows down through town, and you know that you were above the town to begin with.
I
The
still
fort
can-
was located to the north by the Calderan River. You can just follow it down.
I still consult the map, please.
You uselessly pull out a map and look at it. And with no way of knowing exactly where you're standing other than next to the river, you still just follow the river.
Okay.
As we're traveling down, I'm going to tell Silk.
The walkie-talkie.
Yeah. Make sure the boy is not at the clinic when we get there. I don't want him to see his brother like this.
What
Silk,
could
who's
you?
next to the boy, just says, "Do we need to start having a code for this? He is with me."
I
say,
always have to. I always relay information to the party. I never like.
Hey, the Rocky
Is it
Talkie's
that loud?
loud.
Yeah, no, that's Silk pointing out that there's always the chance the boy just hears you talking over it.
You could say to take him to Aldrich's house.
Clean up my bed while you're there, please. I'll pay you finally.
Would I know if the boy heard?
What's the boy's perception level?
You realize it probably does depend on how closely the boy is trying to listen. Given what the kid has been through, you don't know how much he's paying attention or not.
Okay.
Who knows? He could
I
just be
will,
playing
from
with the
now
darts
on.
I gave him.
I'll watch what I say now.
Yeski, stop singing in my ear.
And Silk responds, "I could take him to Aldrich's house. It'll give me time to use the restroom again."
Silk, I swear to God, after everything I've been through today, please.
Shortly after you begin heading towards the city, Captain Caldera gets on the radio. Did I hear that correctly? You've left the fort?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll make sure that I'm holding it out towards the party, and I'll say, yes, Venator was not there.
Yeah, I heard that part. Shit, what am I doing still watching the fort then? Okay, good to know you guys made it out. We're heading back.
We're following the Caldera River, heading back towards the city, so...
We will see you soon. I'll keep an eye out for Silk as well.
Make sure he doesn't shit in my bed.
What's that? You're breaking up. Did you say to make sure to shit in your bed?
No. No!
I hand the Rocky Talkie to Aldrich.
Oh, wonderful.
It's not as great as I thought it would be. I don't want it anymore.
Oh, Aramis is upset with the walkie-talkies.
It's because I don't like the pressure of having it now, of having to be the one to communicate everything.
And so?
Aldrich will reluctantly take the Rocky's talkie from you. I found a lot of information inside the spire, including a journal that I believe to be Venator Alexis. On my way back, I'll read through it and see what knowledge I can glean from it before we all sit down and read together.
So are you saying you want to look at it now?
I don't know how long it'll take us to get back, but I'll probably, as we're, going through the woods stealthily, be looking through the journal, seeing what information I can gain from it now that we're safe.
So, the passages that you read through are the first ones that he wrote after discovering the fort itself. And from what you're reading, the fort is he doesn't go too into detail about why he was looking for it, but you do get that when he found it originally, he was traveling alone. And he talks about having to send word up the chain of command and hopefully getting more people out here to begin unburying it. And you also learn one other thing. Alexis is his first name. Venator appears to be some sort of rank or title that he has been given.
Do I see any mention of the Attican Bloodstone in it?
Not at the part you're at now.
Okay.
Though you do find, as you're going through the pages, a letter that he had set in between two of the pages.
I'll open the letter.
You open the letter, and let me see here. I think I have that in my notes somewhere.
The way you laugh scares me.
Why would it do that?
I'm about to be hit with you know, imps take 48 points of force damage, but you know, the letter explodes and it's actually not a joke.
The first sentence out of this letter almost gives you heart palpitations. Because it reads, now apologies to one of the players if I butcher this, to my dearest cousin, Erithun Agin.
Yep. I don't know this, but
I just like the quiet, it just, yep, nope, that's accurate. I know that we have our differences, but when I tell you that I have the key to our family, no, our people, once again holding power on this continent, I'm telling the truth. If I could only have your help in this. Between the seeing crystals and the coming of a new god, our time can once more be at hand. And it is, of course, signed Alexis Agent.
I think you're a little meanie.
I would not read this out loud. I would re-put the note back, putting it back into the journal.
I think you're a little mean.
The fact too, now realizing that his first name starts with an A.
With an A?
I'm going to need, I wrote as much as possible, but the more I wrote, the more I got into what you were saying. I'm going to need that note for my notes. Leader Spirit. And you will hear Aldrich be the quietest ever the entire trek back to the city. Not a word. As he's just sitting here thinking.
Alright, is there anything anyone else does on the stroll back after this wonderful, joyous night that we've had?
Yeah, what a joyous day this has been. No, Aramis is just trudging on, feeling a little bit bad for Grendar, who is in close proximity of the corpse that she's holding, but it's not on the same shoulder.
It's on the shoulder that's hurt this time.
Yeah,
Ouch.
honestly, I feel like at this point she's like punishment to herself for like holding essentially someone that she failed to rescue. So she's
On
not
her
like
own injured
grimacing.
shoulder.
Yeah, she's not grimacing or making a big stink about the fact that it's like a rotted corpse, because she knows this is her
What
fault.
she gets.
Yeah,
Even if she had nothing to do with it.
she still feels that it is her fault.
That's a very Val-like response. I approve. I enjoy your torture. I'm gaining HP as you speak. And with this new breath of life I have gained, you all arrive at the city. Waiting at the gates is Captain Caldera. She even has 2 of her troops with her still.
Aramis will approach. We have Ivo, but this honestly still feels like a failure.
We may be missing one of them, but as long as we got Ivo, we can likely shut down their operations in this area.
And what of your people? Have any casualties?
You let me worry about that end. Oh, and Captain Donick, I'll have a report for you as well on how your troops fared. And he kind of nods to her. If you would like, Miss Agent, I can take the body where it needs to go. I am a cleric after all.
No, I would like to take him.
Oh, I respect your decision. Your sister probably would have made the same choice.
And I think... Oh, go ahead.
As much as you may feel, you did very well in getting this far.
She will just wordlessly walk and make her way to
the gates.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Aldrich will just stand there.
And so, do you wait even as Aramis enters the city?
Yes. Yeah, Aldrich will wait until the entire party has dispersed into this.
Val, of course. I mean, not Val. Vidania. That's my fault for making all of my characters have a V in their name. Vidania heads on in with Aramis. What does Marmalade do? At this, the other captain is also going in. Just Caldera is still out.
I hand Ivo over to Calder.
Thank you. I'll make sure he's put under guard.
And I follow Aramis in.
It is just Captain Caldera and Aldrich.
Captain. I think we might...
What can I do for you?
I think we might need a meeting with the prince and Avalyn present for it also. Something that I found in the notes pertains very particular to the agent.
She kind of shifts her stance, especially with you mentioning Evelyn by name. What to do with her? She almost a little defensive.
Alexis is an agent. And there's another agent mentioned in here that I don't know particularly. But,
well, it could always just be a common hobgoblin name.
Does she say that with confidence?
Roll insight.
18 plus 4.
You get the idea that she's very much like not allowing herself to contemplate anything negative towards Avalon for even a moment.
I don't.
Regardless of confidence in it.
I don't think it has anything to do with her specifically. I think with especially the position she's set herself up in the city, she would want to be there.
No, you're right. She's a captain. If information could be out, then no matter what, it should be told. Certainly before the public finds out about all this. Okay. The final okay is the only one that sounds confident. Head back to the city with your friends. I can set something up. He's going to want to chew my ear out for this entire operation anyways. I
am going to hand her one of the books in Abyssal and a handful, specifically the journal written in Abyssal, journal. And unload onto her. I apologize. This is all the information I could carry. These
all of the Arcana books.
Yeah, all the ancient Elven dialect.
Okay. Gotcha. Yep, that's a lot.
This is all the information I could carry out. Sadly, my pack was a tiny bit full.
Still a lot.
And then Aldrich's going to kind of quietly look in the distance. I've got some manners to tend to. Do you know where Silk is?
He arrived just a few minutes before you all. I think he said something about heading to your house.
Okay. Then we'll see you later tonight. And I'll head to my house.
Very well.
I'll head to the courthouse to pick up my cart and then head to
in that order.
Yes.
Aramis, Jeske, and Vidania. What do the three of you do in this city as you enter the city? I will say that Donick Hyatt comes up behind you, Aramis, and puts a hand on your shoulder. You did well. There's nothing you could have done to be able to save the boy. He was already long gone when we got there. You still saved the one that wasn't.
She looks up at him, and as opposed to having like a very sad face, she has a face of anger. None of this should have happened in the first place. The Oak District. This is their fault. And subsequently, the other districts as well.
Believe
me,
please. Stuck in that district for some time. I'm well aware of its problems.
She'll look away from him and just say, I have business to take care of. Thank you for your help, Donick.
And with that, Donick will simply leave it as is and step away, likely to head to find out which of his men survived and who perished on this night. I'm guessing you are heading to the clinic. Jeske, do you follow? Alright, Vidania will as well. And we're almost to the clinic when Vidania turns around and says, does anyone notice Aldrich didn't come with us?
He is free to do as he pleases. He's probably going to take the information he gathered to the courthouse.
Oh, that's true, all the books. And he might be grabbing Silk. We do still have to bring the other boy here.
What? It's like really late, right? Because we went.
It's like 2 in the
Yes.
morning.
Yeah, it is like getting towards morning at this point.
Okay. And yeah, she'll make her way to the clinic.
Alright. You make it to the clinic. It is, of course, always open. Do you enter in the front?
No. So.
You climb through the window.
She is going to. This is so fucked, but she's gonna find a place like on the side of the clinic, like an alleyway, just out of view in the shadows, and she's going to place the body there for now.
To then go inside?
Yeah.
Understand.
Can I make a did we turn Ivo over to...
Yeah, Jessica turned Ivo
Okay.
to Caldera just
Okay.
before your...
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if that was.
Yep,
That's why it was
Marlene
funny
said
that-
she handed him over.
Yeah, that you you added even more things to Captain Caldera. That's. I noticed you were making it sound like that too, Spirit. Like she's like, oh, okay, oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, oh. Just drop off your things at the door, I guess.
Would let me look up. I totally forgot the name. It's been a minute. Would Sandra be awake and
You
working?
don't see her at the front desk, but you do see someone there who,
I would like to approach
upon
them.
seeing you, goes, "You're here. Hold on, let me go get Sandra."
Okay, sick.
And
She'll just give her a nod.
after a few moments, Sandra appears weary-eyed, wiping the sleep from her face. What happened?
By now, before she had walked in the building, I feel that she would have regained her composure.
Right.
Still a very serious face, but not looking as pissed.
You did breathing exercises on the way over.
Yeah. We have found both of the boys. Isaac is safe, and currently is at the Dragonborn Aldrich's home. He will be brought here shortly.
Good. What about... Resnick didn't make it, did he?
No. But I will say that we did bring the body, as I believed he deserved a proper burial.
Thank you. And as she kind of confusedly looks past you.
I turn around. Is there someone there?
No, she's just... You don't have the body on you.
Oh no. Well, okay. She'll say, yes, I did not want to bring him in here, of course, because the state that he is in is quite gruesome.
I see. I had hoped it wouldn't be the case, but I was beginning to think there wasn't hope to find either of them, so even knowing one of them was found is good. I believe I have someone that's willing to take care of him as well. Isaac, I mean.
He does not know.
I will tell him.
And she'll take a moment and apologize to her. I am sorry that we were too late.
before you can even finish, she mother hen mode, like puts both her hands on your shoulders and just, it is fine. You did what no one else was willing to do here. We are all grateful for it. And Isaac will live a long, successful life, and it will be because of you and your actions on this night.
That will definitely strike Aramis right in the heart. And
It was a really good persuasion roll on her part. Really, because I didn't roll dice, but you know.
yeah.
Not 20 persuasion, go burr.
And she will take a step back, pull in Aldrich, and give a respectful bow to Sandra, and will turn to leave out of the building to go. I don't know where she would go. I think she would just stand outside of the building and look at Marmalade and Vidania. Just, I feel it, as much as she would love to let out the sadness right now, that rage is coming back again.
The bit of angry, like, you could almost hear your father saying, "Yeah, you could have done more. You need to accomplish your mission successfully." That drill sergeant in your ear, which would be on the other shoulder away from Grendar, of course.
Also, when you said that Donick puts his hand on Aramis's shoulder, I imagined there was just like a squeak as he fucking accidentally squishes Grendar.
Sandra put her hands on both your shoulders, so that time your hedgehog definitely was like, under attack.
Oh.
Vidania doesn't say anything, seemingly seeing how your mood is. But she does stand closer to you at your side. Just a quiet companion.
Aramis will turn to Marmalade and say, we couldn't have done it without you. And whatever reward that we gain, you will definitely get your share.
And I think that's okay. I'm just glad I could help.
You hear, you feel psychic damage in the distance from Aldrich.
I didn't know I
Aldrich
could
takes damage having a hobby's cut.
As if the prince wouldn't just up the reward. At this point, Vidania says, Hermes, I know that this night was hard, but, well, it's been a long day and a night. I think we need to get rest.
You're right.
We could head back to the tavern, Aldrich's house.
Wait, would I, even being at Aldrich's place when he was giving us the tour, you said that it was just like barely furnished, right? Like that's just the bare
Yeah,
the
it's
basics.
barely furnished. The
Okay.
spare beds do have beds, but it's not very furnished.
I furnished, when I made the layout, I tried to be as accurate to how Spirit described it as possible.
Yeah, he can decorate it as he will, but he's gonna have to just do that at a later date.
Yeah. There's a bed, but there's nothing else in there. A chest, but like...
And the chest is even a mimic.
My god, don't even...
She, to Vidania, she'll say, We can go back to Holdrix. I'm sure he would be happy to have guests, if anything. And you, Vidania, have my eternal gratitude for everything that you've done.
She's a little surprised by that, and just I was only doing what was fuck. I have something we need to talk about. But given how tonight went, I think it should probably wait for the morning.
Alright, that is fine by me.
And she turns to Marmalade and says, You just joined us. Do you have somewhere you're staying?
Oh, I'll probably go to an inn.
You come with us. There is no need to be wasting your money on an inn.
We do know someone with a house.
Are you sure? I don't want to be a bother.
You are no bother, friend.
You have bled with us. And Vidania says that very cheerfully while looking at you, kind of nodding and smiling, as if that doesn't come off as creepy in any regard.
Yeah, I think I would make my way towards Aldrich's mansion.
Aldrich's Manse.
Can I have gotten there first?
You are.
Okay.
You went straight there. They had to go to the clinic and then to your house. You are arriving there as they are arriving at the clinic.
Okay.
You see a light on inside.
I'm gonna... God. I'm gonna drag myself up and like straighten myself up.
Drag.
Yeah, I'm gonna straighten myself up and make myself feel worthy and enter my house. Is the door locked? Did Silk lock me out?
No, you're able to enter.
Upon entering, I'll lock the door behind me.
He exits from the first floor guest bedroom.
Made yourself comfy, Silk?
Actually, I was making sure the boy was resting.
How is he?
Tired? He likely has a lot of trauma from this, but... Well, I'm no therapist. What can I say?
Did you make sure he ate some of the leftovers from dinner before you put him to bed?
There was an attempt. I cleaned it up. I didn't clean up the other thing. That's disgusting.
Can I roll a perception
you a-
roll to smell the house?
Ew.
You're a lazy, tired grin, and you may.
9 plus 2.
You feel like near the stairs going to the second floor, it's just like, you ever take a really rank shit?
You could have opened one of the windows to at least vent it out, Silk.
That's the crazy thing. I did.
Nah. Foul.
Yeah, it's real bad.
You did say he was a goblin, right?
Yes, he is a goblin.
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He is a
Alright.
goblin
This makes
man
sense.
in a fancy outfit and a really big billowing hat.
That
Beautiful,
makes sense.
beautiful. I love this man. Silk, have you
It
eaten
has a
today?
big feather in it.
If he follows who I think he follows, then he's all about community. Sharing everything that he
He looks at you, Aldrich, and he says, I fed myself when I fed him, yes.
Okay. If I were to guess, the party would be heading back here. I have set
I
up.
do feel like you learned that from some otherworldly knowledge, but that sounds right.
Sorry. I had my thought process was largely I had invited them
No,
to stay at the house, so it's
You invited them to stay.
yeah.
I was just making a joke because the scene happened prior.
I
I
said
wish I'd seen first so that Aramis could have just been like, you know what? I don't want to go to his house.
imagine. I set up a meeting with the prince and Aramis's sister.
Oh, fancy.
Some of the information we found inside might have to do with her family.
Ah, I see. That would make sense.
I'm telling you this in privacy because I don't want to upset Aramis any more than she might already be with everything that transpired the past couple.
Ah, so keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. I don't know when the meeting will be.
Do you want me to take the boy to the clinic?
He was pretty malnourished from. It's probably best. And Aldrich will pull out of his pocket, as he loves to do,
Goodness.
4 platinum pieces.
Oh,
Jesus, dude! God!
And he'll say, make sure that when the boy wakes and gets to the clinic that they get this. And let them know that he's welcome to stay here if he doesn't have any other family.
I will get it done.
Thank you, Silk. You know, even though it was a persona back in Greenville, you've grown a lot and grown on me immensely, and I'm grateful for you as a friend.
Like a bad rash. Just keeps on growing.
Yeah. Feel free to do whatever you want. I must go clean up your mess. Replace the sheets.
Ah, of course. To future defecations. And he nods to you.
There's a bathroom. When he nods to me, I'm going to grab him by the scruff of his neck, gently, and bring him towards the bathroom on the base floor. Use this next time.
Enter the room. When you enter the bathroom, give me a perception roll.
Oh,
Oh
no.
God.
I will
He
say-
did say he needed to go again.
17.
He also shit in the bathroom.
In the toilet?
It is at least in the toilet.
Why didn't you flush?
Your house doesn't have that level of plumbing.
Fuck. I'm gonna groan. Well, at least you know. And I'll take
Unless
care
you
of
gotta
this
keep
also.
house for him,
Yeah,
He's gonna take the child.
I'm. Did he keep the darts?
But in the bedroom.
Tell him he can keep them.
Sure, I love arming children with deadly weaponry.
Who doesn't?
I'm sure that won't play wrongly with the amount of trauma he's been through at all. If in 5 to 10 years there's a murderer on the streets of Three Towns who seemingly specializes in darts,
I will take responsibility for it. As I'm willing to take responsibility for him as a whole.
no offense, but are your habits the best responsibility for taking care of a child?
Aldrich's just going to be silent and go, my habits have to change.
Silk gives you a half smile from the corner of his eye as he turns to go take care of the child and says, "Wanna bet?" Before he heads off to go take him to the clinic.
Oh!
A shiver goes down Aldrich's spine. And
I'm
sometime later, the rest of the party arrives.
They'll arrive to me cleaning the fucking bathroom, having already finished cleaning my bedroom,
Cleaning the bedroom.
and replacing the sheets.
Hermes knocks on the front door.
What sort of knock do you do?
It's just the standard. Like 2 knocks.
Dun dun. I'm glad you said 2 knocks. That's not my standard.
Yeah.
The key should be under the doormat. Come on in.
You hear it muffled, like, this is, you really should not do that. You should keep the keys on you at all times. And then the door will open.
Vidania says, "Please, both of you, say it louder where his keys are to the public."
It's okay. I'm going to be upping the security measures anyways.
And I get just whatever room that you offer to Aramis, she will take.
Yes. There's a room on the base floor that you can have next to the den, if you would like. Although I think you and Vidania should probably, rock, paper, scissors on who has the upper floor and the bottom floor, because the upper floor still smells quite a bit from our lovely goblin.
Vidania at that point says, "Actually, Marmalade can have the other room."
Oh. Well then, Marmalade, you can rock, paper,
Rock,
scissors with Aramis on which one you want.
Oh,
I will not
I'll
torture
take
you in
Bella,
this
don't
way.
worry.
No, you will not be tortured in this way. I will take the upper floor. And Aramis will go upstairs.
And my bedroll and I will be in the den.
Okay.
And she just unrolls a bedroll, prepared to sleep on the floor.
I'll move the chairs out of the way. That way you can have a decent bit of space. And Aldrich will pull one of the chairs to the kitchen. Does anybody want anything to eat before they head to sleep?
Vidania takes a cushion off of one of the chairs.
Aramis is already upstairs.
Vidania, I'm happy to share a bed if you would like.
Oh.
And seeing this adorable little female fluffy dragonborn say that, Vidania immediately blushes and just no, that's fine. The floor's fine. I'm indoors.
I don't. In all honesty, I don't think the
That's
bed
that
would
big
be
old
big enough
sheet.
for the two of us, or two of you.
Whoa!
Like,
Whoa.
she gets into her bedroll and just like pulls it up over.
She passed up sleeping next to a fluffy dragon.
The beds are small, okay?
I was gonna say, if
Yes.
Aramis heard that, Aramis is straight to cuddling.
Past sleeping next to a fluffy dragonborn that she met that day.
Oh, you're so right.
I don't know if I'm sleeping in the same bed as someone that I just met.
I wouldn't personally,
That's what one night stands for.
even if it is a dragon.
I wouldn't sleep in that bed. I would do my business and then I would go somewhere else.
Noted. Never invite Spirit to come sleep over.
Are you a one night stand?
What is this campaign about? What's
Whoa.
going on?
This is about how Uldrick thinks your sister is really hot.
Exactly.
No.
That's all this campaign's about at this point. There's no story. It's just me trying to bang your sister.
Hey,
Jesus, why do you put it so bluntly?
on the bright side, Imp, there would have been at least 3 provocative things said about Val and Jadric at this point in one of
It's
all
true.
sessions.
Yeah.
Once everybody settles in, Uldrick will probably not go up to his bedroom. He'll probably take the chair that he sat in the kitchen, pour up a drink, not drink it, and just fall asleep there.
Just with the full drink next to him.
Yeah.
I like that image. It also gives Uldrick like old man energy.
Pours your whiskey right there.
I don't remember. I also made Uldrick 39.
You poured yourself a cold one, laid back down after a hard day's work. You were snoozing before you even took a sip.
You gotta do a deep sigh.
I would have made sure to relock the door and collected the key from Aramis, though.
That seems like an appropriate place for us to leave our hollow grave.
I'm so very.
Hey, Spirit, I have some grievances.
You have grievances.
No, I'm just kidding. Here's the thing, though. I was thinking, like, when we were setting up the backstory for Aramis, I was like, her dad's definitely gonna be like some sort of like a villain arc or whatever.
Antagonist.
But you took it to a whole nother level. You went beyond my expectations. They were like, well, actually, he's like in cahoots with the big bad, probably.
What if, Aramis, I told you that your dad wasn't even the worst person you're related to?
Yeah, so that's why my reaction was silent, because like a smile definitely grew on my face, and I was like, I was so right that he's a fucking villain.
And Uldrick's the one that picks up the fucking note and finds us
Of
out,
all
and,
the people.
and it's just like, what do I do?
That's okay, there are things in that note that would have been for Star as well.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
This is the interesting journal you've got here.
I don't know if I
It
would
is.
have read it while, but like my pack would definitely be just right next to me, next to the chair, and the drink next to me, kind of in my hand, and I'm just gonna pass out right there.
Oh, it's in your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up soaked.
Yes, gonna wake up and this is just standing next to him like, why did you piss yourself in your sleep?
It's also so funny that Jessica, your character being so cheery, joined at probably one of the darkest times so far in this campaign.
And she Marmalade contrasts really well to like everybody, because like Aramis, from what I've gathered, is very serious but also very cheery, and then Uldrick's just like, in reality, Uldrick's kind of like not brooding, but like very solitary and serious, and has to take care of himself, and has just had everything thrust at him, and he's just like, ah.
Well, they say karma does that to you.
It's like he's trying to warm up to people and show respect and be nicer, but he's feels like he's going at it all the wrong ways.
I would say it's the opposite too. Aramis started off being like a lot more cheery, and then she tried to be serious to put on a front of like, you know what, I should be more
I need to get my
professional.
shit together.
And now she's pissed off and getting fucking radicalized. So
Aramis is like, I'm gonna multi-class into barbarian.
depending on her fucking villain arc that's starting, she might.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I caused you guys more pain. I loved your realization of he has a fucking A in his name.
Yeah, I wasn't, because when you said it like Venator is his rank, I was like, oh, that's cool. So like I guess it's just Alexis. Yeah, and I didn't even think about
Alexis.
it. It's like Alexis, okay, so we just first name basis. And then you're like, Agent, you bastard. How dare you?
And I'll
When you said that, for some reason, I imagined Phoenix Wright attorney. How dare you?
Objection.
and I'm sitting here like, huh.
You're the one leading it.
Why does it feel like I'm always the one with the very serious things that aren't his to deal with?
Because Uldrick definitely does more like investigation and research.
That has been his big thing.
Yeah, he does look into like everything. And I feel so weird because like the entire campaign started out with me having a stone that nuked the world, and now I have a letter that could nuke a friendship.
Don't forget your favorite aspect, summon a shadow dragon.
Oh yes, could nuke the world or summon a shadow dragon to obey the will.
I was so tempted to end the session at Alexis Agent, but I decided that this time I wanted a little more clarity to how things ended from the previous session.
It was definitely a good reveal.
It was a great reveal, but I definitely know if you had ended it there, I would have probably been really upset because the issue
Last
with
week, stabbed the party. This week, I twisted the knife.
yeah, and the issue with leaving giving me a week to sit down and think about things is very much one of those I'll think it into a fucking hole. And so just having me have to sit down and tackle it right now, I need to sit down and set up a meeting with the prince and the agent. Avalon agent is one of those.
I wanted you guys to be able to set up what you'll do, as well as to have any character interactions if you did reveal it tonight, as well as finishing up the side quest. It is done.
Mm-hmm.
You did a great job taking lead on that side quest, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Because
even though Spirit's right, at one point it was just like, no, we have to leave. No, you're right, we should stay. It was just like,
you were being very certain about what you wanted to do. It's just what you were very certain you wanted to do continued.
Yeah, it's like at the end of last session, I was like, I'm pissed. But then I sat like throughout the week, and this is a good thing about like ending it there. Throughout the week, I realized Uldrick wouldn't be angry. Uldrick would just be like, okay, we've got to take these guys out.
Like you as a person are angry, but your character never had as much of an emotional stake in it.
Yeah.
The person who be angry and has role played it wonderfully is Aramis.
Yeah, and so I should actively defer to whatever Aramis's judgment is and speak in reason and logic. And slight emotion.
I'm glad I caused you guys emotional pain.
thank you.
And yeah, we've gotten to the darker side, because as much as Smaug kept pointing out, like, oh yeah, you play VTM and whatnot, so this will be very roleplay heavy. Guess what? That also means it's really dark.
Depression.
Yeah, that meeting that we're gonna have is gonna be real bad.
That's probably gonna be rough, yeah.
I think the main reason why I set Aldrich where I set him is because he'll probably be sitting there thinking what he should do.
Right.
If he should tell Aramis or not.
And sadly, next Friday I do close, so I will not be available.
Uh-huh.
No worries.
The other
Okay.
reason that I didn't want to leave you guys on as much of a cliffhanger. I don't want to do that much waiting to you.
I'm down to change the day if we want to go next week.
It depends. We might not have. I don't know if you guys saw the news, but we might not have a session Saturday after all.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, why not? I hadn't looked at that. I was DMing, so I didn't want to distract myself.
Yeah,
It's just, Lulu's pet, Peepaw, is going through some hard time right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but thank you for the session, Spirit. This was really fun.
Yeah, no, this was amazing. Your writing is really fucking good.
The reveals, man. They're fucking.
You
Also,
guys
before I go,
were
one last thing I do want to say
moving
is
that
that
main quest.
Can I get that
you
letter
did get
from
me
my
a little
notes?
bit.
Yeah, I'll send that to you later. What did you say, Em?
I was gonna say you did get me a little bit with Sandra Tess because you were RPing her so like polite, and then like she was being so nice. I was like, oh fuck, dude, this is actually hurting me.
She went motherly mode. She was like, oh no, you poor thing.
Yeah, it was really good. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Goodbye,
ya.
Imp. I will
This was
also.
very fun.
It was. It's amazing. I'm loving every single second of it. Thank you so much, Spirit.
I'm glad you guys still went through the rest of this fire. Yeah, you really came right when the plot thickened.
Right when depression hit, bro.
Just like, oh, you're joining. This is gonna be so fun. They've been so goofy, and then it's just like punch after punch after punch. But
Oh yeah, there's missing kids. Oh, that's so sad. You find one of the kids. Oh, he's in a cage. Oh, he's been brutalized. Oh, you see another one of the kids. Oh, he's been killed. Oh, reanimated. Oh, now you gotta kill him. Oh.
You really got dropped into, like, because I don't know how much you and Spirit have talked in the sidelines, but like the sessions 1 through 5 through, I think, like they were lighthearted, but they were very much one of those. There's some serious shit going on. You really got dropped into just the serious shit. There is no more lightheartedness. It's like, I want to laugh, I want to joke, but I can't. I have to be an adult.
I was saying,
I wish you both a good night.
Good night, Spirit.
Good night, Spirit. I should also probably end the recording before it ends up being fucking forever large.